Okay, dokie, ladies and gentlemen, it's Monday night. You know what that means. Ooh. Monday Night Football on the Dynasty Land channel. Here with Sammy Stacks, featuring Sammy Stacks.
Heck yeah, brother.
I appreciate Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with us. Mondays are not boring. Mondays are the best day. All right, Mondays are the best day.
Best day of the week, baby.
I'm
best
so
day
excited.
Of the week.
This time next week, we will be so if I can just transport you to the future for a second, okay,
it's
Sammy?
So sweet.
Okay, you ready for this? So let's transport into the future. 1 week time from now. Not only will we have a real draft on today's stream, right? It'll be the first real draft after the NFL draft. So you'll be drafting real rookies, not rookie picks. But we will also be talking about, hey, yesterday we had a rookie draft, and our first real rookie draft right after the NFL draft finished. How cool was that, right? So it's going to be just what an absolute 7 days we are in store for, ladies and gentlemen. I'm freaking hyped that the draft is this week.
I got to say, nobody asked me to stand up right now. That's all I got to say. I mean, draft week, baby. I'm excited.
Yeah.
To say the absolute least.
I'm excited as well, and I'm really glad for that we're going to be together as a community talking about the draft. And then really, like, we're going to be in the middle of real rookie draft streams this time next week, and that will go through the middle of June. You guys will see 2 real rookie drafts every single week, all the way up until June. It's the best time of the year.
And Zach has let me know that I have free reign to hop on whenever I like. And I think that, every single one of those real rookie drafts that I can make it on for, I will be here. I will be seated. I will be...
we salute you, Commander Sammy.
Going along, it's gonna be an awesome. We're gonna have a great few months.
Yeah.
It's gonna be absolutely awesome. I'm so pumped.
I concur. Look, there's a lot of news that has gone down recently. I got absolutely fucking roasted on X for a take I had on the Bengals trade. We'll talk about that in a second. But first,
your comments were the comments on that tweet were killing me, dude.
A lot of news has happened, right? Laughing. Let's start off just with AJ Brown. We've talked about this before. It seems like a foregone conclusion that he's going to be a Patriot. Seems like everybody's on the same page. What would you say this is like a 10 out of 10 likelihood at this point? And does it change the way you view Dynasty at all?
The fact that Schefter has literally said he will be traded to the Patriots post June 1st is insane. Like we don't ever really see this. Obviously, the post June 1st cuts, you can designate a player to be cut post June 1st and like cut them in April. You can't designate a trade to be post June 1st. So it's a weird thing that we're like straddling here, where the Eagles and the Patriots could very well have like agreed to a deal and they just don't want to do it because of the cap situations. One thing I'll say is like, I am treating AJ Brown as a Patriot in all of my Dynasty leagues. Okay. Like, if I have him and somebody's coming to me, like making an offer for him, I'm like, we have to value him how he will jump when he's a Patriot, because he's going to make a jump. Yeah. And this is something that I've been thinking about for the past few weeks with this whole scenario. I feel like too often we say that, what would we do if how would we value this player if this happened? Right? And it's something that's very likely to happen. And we say, I'm going to value him here. And then we start to talk about it. And then even when the thing happens, he shoots up even more than that. Yeah. And I think that's going to happen with AJ Brown.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's going to be a Patriot. It's funny talking about this. I've had 3 people send me trades for AJ Brown in different leagues today. And 2 of them said, look, Zach, your calculator says you're going to take this trade. And I was like, look, guys, calculator, all right, it's always been used against me. It's the unfortunate reality of being on the site. But it doesn't account for the fact that A.J. Brown is going to be a Patriot soon, and his value is going to be higher than it is today. I put a poll in the chat. I asked you guys, how high should A.J. Brown be ranked? I want to hear from you guys. Look, guys, we got a real Dynasty startup draft that I'm a part of. It's a high-stakes league, $150 buy-in, $1,200 first place. I'm super excited. I'm drafting at the 6th spot. Me and Joel are going to be managing this team together, Commissioner Joel. That's in about 5 minutes from now. I do really appreciate y'all being here. Everybody who's in this league is a promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member, okay? If you want to get into a LAN league, we're doing them every single Monday. These have been so fun to be a part of, like just from the outsider perspective and watching you guys draft, also in the couple leagues that I've been in. I would highly encourage you that if you want to be a part of the community, Go ahead and use the promo code LAND, become an annual Mother Flocker member. Why do I talk about that? Well, I talk about that because we just released our brand new league on the site, which is the Artemis League, okay? The Artemis League is live and it is active, and if you want to be a part of the first draft, think about this for a second. People will make history in this league. I know that sounds, drastic. It's not. People will make history. They will be the first people to draft real rookies in a startup. So the Artemis draft is going to be no longer drafting rookie picks and, what could the 106 be worth something? No, you're drafting real rookies. You're not drafting the 101, you're drafting Jeremiah Love, right? So this Artemis League is now live at landleagues.com. If you'd like to join a league, you can definitely go to landleagues.com. Obviously, keep in mind that to read the steps here from 1 to 4, if you're not a promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member, you are not eligible to be a part of a league. We did just announce that over in the Land Leagues tab, that it is live and ready to go. The Artemis League is ready for your entry. That sounds weird. Well, we're ready for you to enter us into the league is ready for you to be to enter inside of it.
By the way, Zach, I think I didn't realize that I could do this as a mod.
Yeah.
In the stream, I accidentally closed the poll.
Oh, that's fine. Actually, I feel like we're done with the poll anyway. So that's just thinking
trying
ahead.
To get it off.
That's smarter. Not
I was
not
trying to
harder.
get it off my screen so I could see the bottom of the chat, and I closed it. I didn't even know I was capable of doing that. We got 26 votes.
There's a lot of things that you don't know you're capable of, but over the course of the next couple of months, we're gonna slowly unveil the true potential and ceiling of a Sammy Stacks.
They said I couldn't break cinnamon more than 10 times,
and you proved them wrong. You proved them wrong, brother. In honor of the Artemis League being released today on the landleagues.com website, I am going to do a giveaway, and in order for you to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is simply like the stream. That is step 1. Okay, like the stream, and then step 2 is to type our code word for today in the chat, which is Artemis, okay? Like the stream, type Artemis. Now, guys, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, okay? I can't right now, today, give away a team playbook. Why? Because they are stacking up. The draft is coming soon, and there's gonna be so many playbooks. I'm gonna try and just keep my head above water every single day, okay? So instead, what we're gonna do today is there will be 3 winners, okay? And 3 people are going to win a trade question voucher, okay? So if you want to enter the giveaway, you want to get some advice on the stream for free, all you have to do, simply like the stream. There will be 3 people that will be entered to win a trade question voucher on today's show. Should we talk about the Giants trade just quickly before we jump into this real draft? So I kind of jokingly, to me, I thought this was funny.
You can't joke.
I thought this was
funny.
On X. Now, obviously, it's my personal opinion, and if there's any Bengals fans in the chat, I just want to apologize because it seems I've really hit some nerve with the Cincinnati fan base. People are not happy with me. I essentially said, hey, the Bengals trade for Dexter Lawrence, it's a top 10 pick. Keep in mind, we haven't seen a top 10 pick move for a non-quarterback since 2005.
Randy Moss.
I think it was Randy Moss. I felt like this was,
I believe, yeah.
I don't want to say like an overpay. I just felt like there wasn't another team in the league willing to pay that price other than the Bengals. I understand how it helps the Bengals. I get that. But there's not another team in the league that was going to pay this. Therefore, I felt like you could use the word overpay. But I thought this is still a really quality player. What's the best Dynasty football reference here, right? Purely from a Dynasty perspective. I thought, you know what? Yeah, this is basically someone in your league just sent a 27 first round pick for Devontae Adams. I thought, that's lighthearted. That's lighthearted. No one's going to get upset about that. Oh boy, was I wrong. Okay, Bengal fans were not happy about this one. I had quite a few quote tweets from, it's funny, everybody who was replying to this tweet, Sammy, everybody. I looked at the profile, Bengals, 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 Bengals.
Yeah, nobody likes it when somebody takes a shot at what their team does on Twitter. Nobody.
Yes.
That one was my favorite. Straw Hat.
Yeah.
Just sending a screenshot of Lawrence is gonna be good.
This is how you address people online when you're really happy about a move that your team has made. When you're really confident in the move that your team has made, you're like, I feel so good about this. I'm gonna go ahead and attack someone online. So
look, I think I messaged this in a little group chat that we have that I disagree with you. I think my only thing is I think that the Bengals need to make a move like this, and I completely get the leverage aspect of this. The Giants had none. Everybody knew that Dexter Lawrence was not going to be a New York Giant in 2026, and so the fact that they got a top 10 pick is a little wild.
Yeah.
But I think that in a this is funny. You're just rage baiting.
Oh, it got to like Sammy. Once I realized that this tweet was going to go viral, I thought, you know what, YOLO. Let's just have some fun. Someone said you couldn't make a worse comparison. This is what I found it so funny. Like, Bengals fans found a way to make Devontae Adams disrespectful somehow. First ballot Hall of Fame wide receiver. Like, I'm literally comparing him to an all-time great. And Bengals fans are like, actually, he sucks ass, just so you know. He's actually terrible. I'm going to make a point here.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I will rage bait you. I couldn't make a worse comparison. I couldn't? You sure about that? You sure? You sure? What if it was Dontavion Wicks? You sure I couldn't make a worse comparison? Anyway, so if you want to see, like, it's funny, you guys can go look at this tweet. Every single reply, you will see either a photo of Jamar Chase, a photo of Joe Burrow. The banner is a photo of the Bengals field. I just thought it was funny, but look, I don't seriously think like it's the worst trade that's ever existed. I do think it's an overpay. And
he's probably to me, I think that if this is like I think he's probably worth a pick somewhere from like 15 to 25. Yeah. And so the fact that it's 10 in a bad class, it is a little desperate from the Bengals, I think, but they need to win now. Like, Jamar Chase is about to be 27. Joe Burrow, the talk is getting louder and louder every year that he, might want out if things don't change. Yeah. I think in a vacuum, I think it makes sense because I do think that the Dexter Lawrence over the next 2 years helps the Bengals a lot more than anybody they'd take a 10 overall.
I agree, but I think like Bengal fans, and I want them to be happy. I don't have anything against Cincinnati, but I think there's like all this projection based off what's happened in the past. And we know for sure that's never not worked out. Like for players that get older, it's never not worked out that they continue to get better. I mean, at the nose tackle position, you can play for a long time. So I get that understanding. But his pressure rate, his total hits on the quarterback, his pressures in total have all gone down each of the last 4 years. So I don't know that you're getting like, for the next 3 years, this best ever version of Dexter Lawrence. I hope it works out. My point was more, you cannot sell me that Trey Hendrickson was not looking to sign in Cincinnati long term. Everything we heard from him last offseason, are you kidding me? Like, no. Like, he was literally publicly on so many shows saying, I'm ready to come to the table. I want to be a Bengal long term. Why do you think he no longer wanted to be there? I don't know, maybe because your front office treated him like just some run-of-the-mill player. Yeah. Like, my point was more, I don't think it was a smart management thing. I think they could have signed Trey Hendrickson long-term already and then still had that 10th overall pick to address the defensive line. Like, you could have come at it from multiple angles. And I know Hendrickson is not the best run stopper. That's not what I'm even claiming. I'm just claiming your team is better with Trey Hendrickson than without him. And it was funny how many Bengals fans then decided to come and say, no, he's actually terrible. Like, you have no idea. He's washed now. I'm like, all right. So you have to discredit someone else to make, like, it's fine. I'm happy for Bengals fans. I just thought, like, come on, like, there's no Bengal fan, if they're truly honest, when they initially saw this and thought, oh, I'm really happy that it wasn't a second rounder. I'm glad we spent our first, so.
Yeah, no, I completely, and I think that the taken advantage of thing here kind of makes a little more sense. Just the fact that nobody else, the Giants had no leverage, and I think you're right that nobody else would have paid this price.
No.
And I was expecting more of something in the 20s because the Giants had no leverage. I
thought it was going to be late first to a contending team, maybe a couple seconds. I didn't think it was going to be like a top 10 pick. So, yes, it's a bad class, but it's still a top 10 pick, okay? It's still a top 10 pick. Okay, it looks like we are ready to get into this real draft. I appreciate y'all being here, hanging out with Sammy and myself. Just to be very clear how today's going to go, this is a super flex. We voted on tight end premium. It's 0.75, a 0.75 tight end premium.
Ooh, big boy.
It's a super flex start 10. $150 buy-in. It's a high stakes, big money league. $1,200 to first place in this one. So let's see how people draft differently, maybe if they do or they don't in a league like this. So I'm excited to be at it. I'm drafting at the 6th spot. Myself and Joel are going to be co-managing this league. I'm going to be handling the majority of the draft. Shout out to Joel. Obviously one of the best in the business at commissioning these leagues. But let's go ahead and get this thing going here. And let's put this league on the clock.
No pre-draft trades in this one at all.
I found that it was harder to do pre-draft trades in this format, given that I realize I can actually start the draft. Given that I think because we're all investing a lot into the league, I think people found it harder to probably commit to a rebuild.
You don't know what's gonna happen. But let's remind everybody, we have the trade window.
Yes.
The trade window still exists. It hasn't really been used very much at all through these real drafts. But I believe that it's an extra minute.
Yes, extra minute on the clock. That's right.
So you call your trade window whenever you want. Put it in the chat of the league, and then we can pause this thing for an extra minute if you got some negotiations going on.
Yes, I tried my best to make some moves. Had some offers. Nothing really made sense ultimately.
Yeah.
So here we are. As Bijan Robinson at the 101, Drake May at the 102. Now, Sammy, I will say that cinnamon rules do apply here. Okay.
Yes, of
now,
course.
You're a veteran.
I will be on my best
cinnamon.
behavior.
Would you like to explain to the chat what cinnamon means and
so
maybe give us an
basically,
example?
Yeah, and if you want to just listen to me now. Don't go back to any previous stream to see if I abided by these rules. But basically, we don't want we don't want the draft to be influenced by anything that is going on in the stream or in the chat or anything like that. So we are going to resist talking about any player who has not yet come off the board, saying things like, oh, X player is falling, X player would be such a good value here, how has X player not come off the board, these kind of things. We don't want anybody to lose out on a falling value because somebody in the chat mentioned something. So I can talk about Jackson Smith and Jigba. I can talk about him all I want.
So let's give you a good example here, right? So at this point, if I was like, why the hell has Jamar Chase not been drafted? That would technically be breaking cinnamon. Okay? Technically, I would have broken cinnamon there. However, I'm on the clock, and the player that I'm going to draft is Jamar Chase. So I just want to give you guys an example, okay? Just want to give you an example there. But we're going to start off our draft with Jamar Chase here at the 106. Technically, that would have been cinnamon, okay? But it's not because,
because you took him.
Exactly. Bacon says Dexter Lawrence is still on the board. Are there any Bengal fans in our community that are upset at me? You can go ahead and let it out in the YouTube chat, okay?
It's a safe space.
It's a safe space.
You
can yell at me.
This is a safe space.
I can take it. I don't know if I can. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, after I take Jamar Chase, we do get Pookie Nakui off the board at the 107.
And then Unk
Jaden
comes off the board.
Unk.
I can't get over, man. Look, every draft, he's such a good value. He's such a good value, I think. I just think that we're going to, and I get it's the 108. Like, how good of a value can somebody be with the top 8 pick? I think this time next year, he's going to be right back up to a top 3 option. Like, if this quarterback...
There's a non-zero chance that he outscores Drake May, and people are like, shit.
Zach, I think that it's offensive that you call that non-zero. I would say it's close to 50-50 who scores more points.
Well, in my projections, I can tell you exactly how I have it. I have it as Jaden Daniels actually outscoring Drake May in my projections.
There you go.
I finished my projections yesterday, version 1 at least.
When did elite young rushing quarterbacks lose value? I don't what is, I don't get it. Like, he's literally only fallen because he got hurt.
Yep. But people are saying he didn't play well. I think that's silly. I think that's a lot of box score
I can't even have a conversation with you because you clearly, we just are not watching the same thing.
And by the way, Sammy's not talking to me. He's talking to the people who feel that way. Just to be very clear.
Yeah. I can have many conversations.
I can't even talk.
In fact, I enjoy them. I enjoy them very much. We got 2 tight ends.
Wow.
Big boys, 109 and 110.
Bowers and Trey are off the board. It is a 0.75 tight end premium. I did not expect that, but it's not wild. I'm just like, whoa, okay, yeah, here we are. Guys, and I just want to can we all just take a second and please welcome Buster into the chat? Can we just say, hey, welcome in, Buster? He said he's late. It's okay. Buster McRib, I'm not going to dock you any points today. I appreciate
I love that comment.
Being here. No, Buster
introducing himself.
He pops in like every 4 or 5 drafts, every 4 or 5 streams, and announces his presence. And I appreciate it personally. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, man, welcome in. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here.
It's good to let everybody know. Let everybody know that you're here once you show up. That's so funny. Big Daddy Buster. There you go.
Okay, so we have Justin Jefferson off the board at the 111 as well.
Wow.
Again, want to give a big shout out as we're about to head into round 2 to everybody here on the stream. A couple small little things that you guys need to know. Firstly, at landleagues.com, we did just release a brand new league, the Artemis League. If you want to draft in real league, just like I am right here, right now, today, next week, at this time, we'll be drafting, but it'll be real rookies instead. It'll be the first real draft we'll host here at Land with the real rookies, knowing where they're landing. You're drafting the rookies, not rookie picks. The Artemis League is officially live. Our commissioner, Rowan, is going to be commissioning that one. Really excited that you guys can now enter that at the Land League site, landleagues.com. Obviously, keep in mind, if you want to enter, you have to be a promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member. So if you have been, thinking about becoming a member, then now is the best time to do so. Obviously, you get the playbook as well, customized review of your team, the vouchers, the rookie report, the war room, the hotline. You get the whole shebang. But I'm really excited not only for the rookie drafts the real rookie drafts we'll stream next week, but for this stream next week, simply because, there'll be so many conversations, and this idea of like, how do you draft these rookies versus the veterans? It's like, I think it'll be really fun, really informational about where people kind of stand with this class.
Yeah, we're gonna see where these guys truly stack up once we get landing spots, because we're kind of, the rookie pick values, they change instantly, right? As soon as we know where these guys are landing. So there's a rookie draft Saturday and Sunday night, correct?
Yeah.
Saturday night right after.
The draft finishes on Saturday, right? Yes. No, you're
Saturday,
right. Sorry.
Afternoon.
We will have a real rookie draft on this channel the day the draft finishes and the next night. And then the night after that, we're right here again with a real Dynasty startup draft.
So 3 days in a row.
Yeah.
3 days in a row, the people are going to be listening to us.
I feel like it will be absolute hype, bro. Like,
it's going to be awesome.
It's my favorite.
Zach, actually, we didn't talk about this off the jump. I figured this would be a topic, but we got the playoffs starting, NBA, NHL.
Yeah.
Your Thunder.
Selfishly,
to make another run.
See, the reason I haven't talked about it is because I can never watch the games live, and I know last year people. I love our people, but they were trolling, and they purposely tried to ruin the games for me. So I was like, I'm not going to even mention it, because I can't watch it live because I have to work. But I'm very excited, obviously, for my team. We look great. Spurs look nasty, man. They look nasty. I mean, Wembanyama is just not of this world. He's from a completely different planet.
He's exactly as he was built. I'm actually so Saturday night during day 3 of the draft, I'm actually going to game 4 of the Senators Hurricanes.
Wow. Okay.
NHL playoffs. Yeah. So checking out the hometown team.
That's massive.
That'll be a blast. So I'll be here after. So I'm not going to go too crazy at the game, of course.
By the way, James called his trade window. Just make sure, guys, if you're in this draft and you want to call trade window, just type it in the sleeper chat. So Joel, he's monitoring it. He can pause it for you. But essentially, James will now, I think it's 1.5 minutes on the clock. Anybody who wants to trade for that pick can now send him a DM, can send him an offer. And I will also just let you guys know, if you want my 2027 first, I want a startup pick. DM me. Okay? So, just to make that very clear.
Right. Forging the future for Joel already.
Yes. We've got a game plan here.
All right. Excited to see how it plays out. Guava in the chat. Cinnamon, basically, we're trying not to mention anybody who hasn't been drafted yet. Once they are off the board, we can talk about them all we want, but we don't want the draft to be influenced by anything that goes on in the chat or anything that comes out of our mouths.
I love that we've got people in the chat calling it out, though. And shout out to Guava. I appreciate you being here, by the way. Obviously you weren't aware, so it wasn't intentional. But it's almost like
we love to inform. We love to we want as many. Oh, we got a trade.
We do have a trade that
Willie
just
Beeman
went down. Oh my goodness.
Drake May has been traded. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Wow. Give me a second to wrap my head around this one. Let's. You can go ahead and put them back on the clock, Joel. But a trade did go down, and oh my goodness. Okay, let's have a look at it.
It's a big boy.
It's not a big boy, but it's very important. The 102 was traded. Okay, which was Drake May. So Drake May was traded.
Oh, this is okay.
And
we know who the 203 is.
We know
Caleb
who the
Williams.
203 is, Caleb Williams. So it's Drake May, it's Caleb Williams, and then the 503 and 802. We'll see how that ends up panning out over the course of the entire draft, but it's been popped, ladies and gentlemen. It's been popped.
I got to say, at first glance, I'm a big fan of what Willie did here. Takes May at the 102, sees that Caleb Williams is still on the board at the 203, moves down, grabs 3 rounds of value from the 8th to the 5th. I'm a big Caleb Williams guy.
Yeah.
I think I have him 9th overall. And yeah, I really like this move for Willie as it stands at the moment. We'll see what those other picks turn into.
Yes, that's an interesting one. Very intriguing. My DMs are open. So if anybody wants to send away a startup pick.
And not just about the draft, guys. Zach is looking for friends.
Yeah,
so.
If you want to talk to me about anything, say like, you know, how did you like the movie Project Hail Mary? We can talk about it.
Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, well, let me know. What would you
give? I can't believe a rock
Letterboxd?
Almost made me cry. I can't
Dude,
believe it.
dead ass, right?
I was like, why am I emotional over a rock? Like,
so good. So good.
Okay, Joe
Did he get
Burrow
a
coming
5?
off the board at the 204. Not gonna lie, I sneakily thought to myself, man,
Get the stack.
a Burrow chase stack would have been nice, but hey, you can't always get what you want. Everybody now. You can't always get what you want. Elite Neighbors at the 205.
That
Wow.
seems like a little later than he's normally been going.
Yeah,
Let me get on
I'm
landleagues.com.
Yeah, what's his ADP on landleagues.com? Let's have a look.
I got you. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail here. I'll get that for you. The 112.
On average, the 112, yeah.
Yep, there you go. So yeah, Zach, what'd you give it? 4.5, 5 on Letterboxd or what?
Well, I just need to grieve for a moment because
Oh, you got sniped.
I thought I was about to start my draft with Lamar Jackson and Jamar Chase. And damn, my heart hurts.
That's brutal. How will he respond, guys? How will he pivot? How will he react in the face of adversity?
Will he
This is your hero right here, guys. This is your king that you're looking at right now.
This is your
crumbling in front of your eyes.
I think I know exactly what I'm going to do. I just need to make sure that I am making the most well-informed decision here.
We did have Ashton Genty as RB3 in this one, going a spot ahead of Jeremiah Love.
Yes, we did.
That hasn't been consensus. Consensus has been the 101 going as the as like the 204 on average, and Genty. Oh no, Genty sits at the 201. It felt like the 101 had been going higher than that.
Yeah.
I guess not.
I took CeeDee Lamb. It was honestly close between CeeDee and Omarion Hampton. I don't really want to reveal exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing, but I just I will draft a very particular way in this type of league, and maybe that will make sense later on. Maybe it doesn't make sense at all. Henry says, "Did you guys hear the rumors? Arizona's eyeing Love at 3."
Zach, I
have heard that, which would be devastating for Titans fans. I think you guys have kind of sold yourself on the Jeremiah Love pick.
But
at this
this
point.
Here's the thing. Like I'm not big on David Bailey, and I think that if it's Love at 3, then that means we're probably going David Bailey at 4, unless the Cowboys or somebody are desperate enough to try and trade up to that spot. So yeah, I wouldn't be huge on that. I also think it's not incredible for him. Also, Tyler Algier, worst agent of all time. If that happens,
that's strike 1.
Oh shit.
All right, right down the middle, fastball, and you whiffed. You absolutely whiffed. All right, Tyler Algier was about to come off the board here at the 210, and now you messed it all up.
Honestly,
okay,
dude.
Jeez, this guy. Try again. All right. Why don't you go ahead and try again?
Okay.
Code 7, man.
Yeah. Jeremiah Love, good player. I think honestly, like I think that Cardinals, Titans, Giants is all pretty similar in terms of how I would feel about Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
Like I don't think it's bad. I think that offense, like, obviously is good. Like they were really high powered last year. The defense is still bad. I think that would be good for his prospects.
Needs a lot of help.
I don't see it happening. I see it as a, it coming out this late feels like a smokescreen to me. Feels like they're trying to orchestrate something where trying to get a team to move up or whatever it is.
Yeah, I can see that. All right. I appreciate everybody being here in the chat. I did mention earlier that we do have a giveaway for today's stream as we see Herbert and Dart off the board, and then the third round reversal kicks in. We are going to be giving away 3 trade question vouchers. I said that kind of funny. But 3 trade question vouchers, say that 5 times fast, are up for grabs today. All you have to do to enter is simply like today's stream. And then step 2 is to type today's code word, which is Artemis, okay? Which is the name of the league that we just launched on the landleagues.com website for promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker members. If you want to get into a league that matters that you can invest into, this league is officially live today. We will be raffling off the spots the night of round 1 of the NFL draft. We will raffle off any remaining spots that don't go to brand new members. We'll be raffling off those spots when round 1 finishes, right, on that stream. But of course, if you become a brand new member with the code LAND, then you get a guaranteed spot in that league. The 201, Sammy, right by the 102, excuse me, right 102. By Jackson Dart. I released a video today, and I specifically talked about how I believe Jackson Dart is undervalued. I would send the 102 in a heartbeat for him in Superflex formats, and the comment section was like, nobody's doing that. Everybody knows how good Jackson Dart is. I'm like, I don't think they do, though. I don't think they do, because when I go into a video and I make a comparison about Caleb Williams and Jackson Dart last year, when I compare Caleb Williams and Jackson Dart and Justin Herbert, Jackson Dart and Caleb Williams, Jackson Dart and Drake May last year, people get upset, okay? People get upset, and I don't know why they get upset. Because Jackson Dart, for fantasy purposes, was an absolute superstar as a rookie.
Oh yeah.
So
he was.
Go try and get Jackson Dart in your leagues today if you can, because the 102 is not a crazy price to send.
Yeah, I think that I do think that he's gettable. Like, and I think that that's what goes into your thought process making that video. I think he's not like right now trading for Caleb Williams really, really hard.
Yeah.
I think that trading for Jackson Dart, I think that the sentiment around his, ability as a quarterback sort of pushes him down a little bit. Whereas, like, for me, it's like, if you're good enough to start for a while, like, is Jackson Dart going to be like a top 5 guy? Maybe not, probably not. But in terms of real life quarterbacking, not fantasy.
Yeah.
But if he's good enough to start for a really long time, I think that they have a lot of stability there in New York. Like, I'm really, really excited about him. I've been trying to acquire him as much as I possibly can. He was a waiver wire legend for me in the Flock League. Carried me to the playoffs.
By the way, Matthew and Bree are in the building. Shout out to Matthew and Bree. Probably like
heck yeah.
It's
some
like
ice cream,
it's like Brangelina for
date going
for the
on
land
later,
community. I think. It's Brangelina. There's not another
Dude,
couple that watch
Brangelina.
Like this.
Brangelina wishes they were Matthew and Bree.
Let's
be honest.
Fair. But I'm hoping that Bree gets some ice cream tonight. Let's wish for that. Okay, so McMillan off the board at the 302, Pickens at the 303. I mean, OVO's got to have some conviction in that 102 then, because you're passing up on McMillan. Which I basically see as you saying I like a receiver in this class better, which I'm not saying is incorrect. I just am acknowledging and having a conversation.
I'm terrified that it's just gonna be doomsday, honestly.
For everybody, me too. I'm glad you said that, because I'm so worried that it's like the Jets draft one of the receivers.
Jets, Browns, and like, I don't know, who could like. I don't think one of the big 3 falls to 16 at this point, honestly. with the Jordan Tyson workout and, you know, what the smoke that's coming out about like how much the Giants like him.
Yeah.
I don't see a world in which he falls, if any of them fall to 16. But yeah, there's, you know, Lemon to the Rams feels like
I would
as
love
close
that,
to a
though.
lock as any pick in the top 15 right now.
Oh.
Ooh, wow. What a value. Holy Lord, dude. Chris B. Oh, Jaden Daniels, Neighbors, Loveland.
Damn.
Give him the 1200 right now. Give it to him now.
You sick son of a bitch,
That's
Chris.
wild.
Hey,
How does
Joel,
this keep on
can we
happening?
kick Chris out? You son of a bitch, Ryan.
Oh, my God.
Back
Two
to back
incredible
smacks.
values right in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I am sick.
Colson Loveland in a 0.75.
I am
Going at the
genuinely
305.
sick to my stomach right now. Those guys were as
Should be.
locked in as players could possibly get for me.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. I need to mourn for a second, but I can't.
You got 50 seconds to mourn, Zach, and then you're
Damn, son. I mean, y'all just really hit me with the left, right, good night.
you take a deep breath, you regroup.
I hate this. Let's pause. Joel, pause. I'm gonna call my trade window.
Oh wow.
You guys see me? I'm trying to call it right now. Y'all see this, right? I'm trying to call it. Okay. My trade window has officially been called. Send me offers. Send me offers.
You got to get
for
out there, man.
The
You
307.
got to put yourself out there.
And obviously, I'm gonna be deep in the DMs right now. Let's see what I can do. Let's see.
All right. I can entertain the chat while we're here. Cryptic, I got to warn you, brother. That's cinnamon right there. Yeah, Mr. Loveland. Colson just gets me. He gets the blood pumping. You know, I agree that that lemon to the Rams would be beautiful. It really would be. This is a 6-point passing touchdown. B-Glow. Jets, I think the Jets would be a bad spot because, I mean, okay, sure, they'll get somebody as a quarterback next year, but, like, you're competing with Garrett Wilson, and there's just question marks. I agree it's not terrible, but Geno isn't, like, some, you know, fantasy gold mine in terms of production. Trevor Lawrence at the 3-4 I thought was a nice pick as well. I like George Pickens at the 3-3. Jalen Hurts, man. Unreal value. Unreal value. Who could Lamar Hurts? It's just wild. Matthew, I do like your Wild's chances. It's just really tough to have to play Dallas and then Colorado. Like, that's just a brutal gauntlet to go through there. In the
What is
Central
Willie
Division.
Beeman's name here on?
Willie Beeman?
Yeah, I don't see his name on Sleeper for some reason.
Oh, I don't know. All I can see is Willie Beeman.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
Scribbles, cinnamon again. What are we doing, guys? We're cinnamoning off the boat here. This is crazy. I agree. Somebody should send Zach an offer, Dexter Lawrence, for the 307. See what he says.
Okay, it doesn't look like anybody's going to reply.
Who's taken? What are we talking about? The guy that Scribbles is talking about has not been taken yet. It is cinnamon. Unless I'm completely missing something. No, he's not. He hasn't been drafted yet. James Cook off the board. No. Okay, never mind. Mike, that was somebody else. He wasn't talking about T-Law. James Cook off the board. Zach, how do you feel?
Not good.
Post pick interview.
Not good.
Not good.
I had so much hope that Loveland or Hurts would have been there. And now I just feel like I'm in this huge tier of players, you know. I feel like you
It's a rough spot to
could
be.
have drafted like 12 players there. That did not work out well.
Yeah, I unfortunately I can't see the available board. I can't scroll through it, so I don't. But yeah, no, that's a tough spot to be in. That's one of those where, maybe you got to be more on your P's and Q's, Zach, trying to trade up when you see some fall in value.
Well, I have something cooking here.
He's cooking. Somebody cooked here. Oh my gosh, everybody is cinnamoning with the same frickin' player. Come on, guys. Come on. The rule is we do not talk about anybody. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. We do not speak about players who have not been drafted yet. That is the rule. I have always followed it. I don't make the rules, I just follow them.
Okay, we got a deal done.
Heck yeah, dude. Boom! Boom. Trade has been made. Let's see. What went down here? Whoa, okay, we got picks flying all over the place. So, Yeldar liked James Cook, wanted James Cook.
Okay. I'll explain what just went down. I just made a trade with Yeldar. He wanted James Cook.
Now we can finally talk about Mahomes. Zach, there must have been 15 comments that mentioned Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, really?
It was insane. Over and over again.
So it's a simple pick swap. Yeldar gets the rights to James Cook at the 307. I move back to the 310. I take Patrick Mahomes. I move up in the 4th, and I move up in the 8th to the 7th. 806 to the 710.
Makes
Simple
a lot of sense for you. Getting some surplus value when you feel like there isn't much difference between Cook and Mahomes.
Yeah, I'm fine to take that.
Yeah, I mean, like this. I think this is a good Mahomes value. I don't think it's like insane. Like everybody was going nuts in the chat.
Yeah, I think based off what we've seen this year, I mean, if you look at ADP on the Land League site, what is Mahomes? I mean, he's on average a 304. So
you know what? He's the expert average 17 overall. So I guess it's not. I guess it is really good.
Yeah.
I have him at 23. So you know what? This is a good value.
Yeah, you know what? Talk me up, bro. Talk me up. All right?
I would never. I would absolutely never.
Talk me up.
I refuse. No, you don't deserve it. Frankly, you haven't earned it. So,
Frankly, my
Tyler
dear.
Warren. Tyler Warren
wow.
getting some love at a 0.75. You'll love to see it.
I'm not saying I'm like shocked to see that, but I was like, oh damn. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's
Go ahead with your bad self. Okay.
I think that he'd been, sort of not really getting much of a boost. This is a lot of a boost.
Yeah.
But, you want to secure your guy in this format. I think that it makes a lot of sense. I think
I know exactly how I'm going
Mahomes.
to draft next, by the way. We'll see if I'm actually able to do that, but
unless Willie Beeman takes him from you.
I think Cook, Walker, Taylor are kind of that big three right there that come off the board. I've got something up.
That's a back-to-back tier for me.
Yeah.
Just those contending. Although I do, I really do definitely prefer Ken Walker over specifically Jonathan Taylor. Just getting that year and a half of youth on an offense that I project to be a heck of a lot better.
Okay, I'm open to trading this pick. I don't have a trade window.
Did you want Garrett Wilson there?
No.
Okay.
Send me offers, guys. We have
M4G.
very little time, and you need to use your queue if you want to make a trade for this pick. I know who I'm going to take, so no worries if it doesn't work out. But, yeah.
Who is Zach going to take here? I'm anxious to see. I'm
just seeing if any offers come through.
Let's see. I like the movement here. This is starting to feel like a live action negotiation draft.
Land method?
The land method. Guys, if this is your first cycle, watching the streams, being a part of the community, you are going to have an absolute blast for the next 2 months. with these live action negotiation drafts. 5-minute timer. It's there's so trades happening as the draft goes on. It's going to be, they're an absolute blast. And
okay.
Don't miss out.
No trade's going to come through. I think value, right? Personally, I think the receivers are the values on the board right now. I'm going to grab Olave here, and we're going to build our team through the receiver room at the moment.
Quite the contending build for Mr. Zachary Savage in this one.
Dub says Zach's going to trade for James Cook. I think I'd have to pay up because Yeldar just traded for him.
Yeah,
so it'd be hard to
he
get
just
back,
had him.
But yeah.
He just had him, and he got rid of him.
Joel, have you sent me already, Joel, the pick tracker? You probably have. I apologize. Let me pick that up.
He sent it to me as well. That's okay. The 103. I mean, the 103 going a round and a half after the 102.
Yeah.
Gotta be. I really like this start from 313 Cam.
Yeah.
JSN, Hampton, Purdy, and the 103.
I don't mind it at all.
I like it. I like it.
Joel, if you can send me that rookie pick tracker.
Dub G was being facetious. He was joking.
Bacon says, this is my first year doing Dynasty, and I have first round picks. I'm so nervous to mess it up. My friend, you're going to be okay. You're watching the channel. We'll have so many live streams. You have so many real examples of people doing real drafts. And of course, like, look, if you really feel like you need like that extra help, one of the main benefits of getting a team playbook is the war room as well. The war room is a game plan for your rookie draft. Not only do I review your team live as if it was my own, but I also give you a game plan on how to execute your rookie draft. So that's all within a live team playbook. But I would definitely suggest becoming a promo code LAND annual Mother Flock member if you want some help with that. Haven't been consulting Joel on my picks, but Joel is going to help me manage the team in season. Joel was like, hey, you're free game in the draft. You do your thing. And then obviously we're going to co-manage after the draft.
Joel trusts that Zach isn't going to completely screw this up, you know?
I'm hoping not to. I want to make all of you guys watching right now, I want to make you proud, okay? Nico Collins felt like a pretty good value there at the 409. I'm not the biggest Nico guy. I do have my own concerns, but that felt...
I have been a Nico guy for a really...
Yeah.
I've been a Nico guy for a really long time. But just, I had a video the other week about just the 27-year-old age cliff, looking at like the elite assets and what happened after they turned 27.
Yep.
And it's just, you're drafting him knowing that he's not going to... He's going to be valued this highly next year.
He's going to continue to fall down boards. 100%.
Exactly. Like, barring an insane, like if he finishes like top 3 this year, he just will be lower than this in a year's time. And you just have to draft him knowing that that's the case.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think that's fair to say. Again, guys, appreciate y'all being here with us. I always love the atmosphere of a real draft. It's very rare that I can actually, contribute into a real draft, but love watching them for you guys, with you guys. Love seeing y'all make moves, and I love being in them as well, just like we are here right now. Last thing, before we jump into round 5, again, we did just release the Artemis draft that is going to be drafting this time next week. So if you want to enter that, go to landleagues.com. Just make sure that you're a promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member. But in honor of that league being released, we are doing the giveaway today. We'll give away 3 trade question vouchers. So 3 different people will get a trade question voucher. All you have to do to enter is simply like the stream. Okay, that's step 1. And step 2 is to type Artemis into the chat.
Woohoo. Yeah. Heck yeah. Trade questions, get some good tips.
You like good tips?
Doing here. I like good tips.
Sammy loves
just the good tip. I like just the good tips.
He loves a good tip. I can't blame him.
Nothing more, nothing less. Just the good tips.
Up to the pick tracker, by the way. We now have the 104 off the board. So that was the latest selection from Vedas. Vedas, I'm going to send you an offer here. Hey, Vedas.
All right.
Vedas, I can
All right.
see maybe where you're going. I'm just gonna send you an offer. Please take time, OVO.
OVO Court. I got a feeling I know exactly what this offer is. Don't get taken advantage of, Vedas. All right.
I think
Think about this one.
This is market value, in my opinion.
Think about this one. I mean, is the market correct? That is that remains to be seen.
That's not really up for me to decide.
No, of course. You don't determine the market. You don't make the rules. You just abide by them.
Offer is sent.
Offer has been sent through 4 rounds here. Yeah, I really like the 3-1-3 cam start. What else do I like? Ooh, Rye Kelly going Chase Brown at the 4-7 after the Puka Lamar Hurts. I like that as well. Woo!
Wow.
That's I think that's higher than we've seen him go recently. Throughout the offseason. I like Travis Etienne. I can't say he would have been the pick here for me personally, but I do think that he's the workhorse there in New Orleans, and that he will produce for fantasy football in that spot. Any communication with Vedas going on here?
I haven't gotten any reply yet. I'm hoping that he doesn't like hypothetically accept it, and then I'm like on the clock. But
just make sure you get your queue set up. You know, get your queue ready to go in case there's we got a last minute accept
I can't
here.
because then everybody knows what I want to do.
Well, we can't see it on the screen right now. You could queue it on your phone and then.
Okay, I think he's calling his trade window. Okay.
Okay.
There is life
All
yet for
right.
us.
Some live action negotiation. You love to see it. You absolutely love it. Look at Zach working the phones. Look, is that Howie Roseman over there? What's going on? Is that Brett Veach? Are there any ginger GMs? There's bald GMs. Yeah, all day with a super chat. Hell yeah, thank you, sir. It's very nice of you. He says, quick question. You might have said it earlier, but I just got on now. Yeah, why are you guys drafting kickers? So the kickers are placeholders for rookie picks. Snoop in the chat let you know that. But yeah, so basically, David Bailey, D Bailey up there at the 2-2. He's drafting the 101, and then the next Brandon Aubrey at the 3-1, highest paid kicker in the league, by the way. That's the 102. P. White is the 103, and Haversick is the 104, and so on. And we'll draft all the way to the 412. Wyatt Thorning breaking some news potentially, saying that Adam Schefter is reporting rumors of a trade. I have Adam Schefter notifications on, and I have not seen anything. So I'm getting.
It's weird because I don't know if sleeper DMs are bugging because like right now Joel and I are co-managing, so I don't know if like it's going through or not. But
oh, Wyatt, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. He's talking about this league. Yeah, right over my head, dude. This is how I like entrenched I am in the NFL draft gossip that's going on right now.
Okay, I can't do that yet, but I can do straight. I can do a straight swap if you want. I can't do that second part, but I can do the straight swap.
I'm interested to see how this goes. I got a feeling what Zach's sending over here. Scribbles, I'll eat my hat. That's what I'll do. if the Titans take Ty Simpson at 4. I'll eat my hat live on stream. The whole thing. And I like this hat. Do we have a deal?
Don't think a trade. Trade's not going to happen.
All right.
Willie, I'm going to send you a trade.
All right. So Vettas goes Jordan Love instead of
what is Willie's
making?
I can't find Willie on Sleeper.
Maybe his team name is different than his than Willie Beeben, than his
I can't find Willie on Sleeper
username?
for some reason.
It's interesting.
Okay, I'll do it by whoever has a 503. Maybe call your trade window, Willie, if you're interested.
Willie is not interested. Willie has taken Romadune.
Okay, hold on. Boom roasted.
Boom roasted. You're getting a DM.
Boom roasted.
Boom roasted. Repping Zach's favorite character of all time, potentially.
Not even. You're 100% accurate there.
Yeah, it is Michael Scott. It's a
100%.
good one. It's a really good one. It's a really, really good. All I gotta also, the super chat is still on the screen. I'm floored that I've ever seen. I don't think I would ever thought that I've seen RJ Harvey as somebody's profile picture.
That is cinnamon, bro. That's just straight up cinnamon. That's criminal.
Okay, he put it on the. You put it on the screen.
That's straight up criminal,
you
bro.
Cinnamon.
That's
you
straight
put
up
it on
criminal
the
from
screen.
this guy.
Oh,
somebody get this guy a
God.
map. This boy is lost. Jeez, that's strike 2, man.
I'm humiliated.
Okay, Boom Roasted called his trade window.
I want to apologize first and foremost to my family for representing them in this manner. Second to the chat, you guys deserve better. You know, I put in the work and I tell you that I'm going to come out here and try to perform, and just falling short like this again and again, you guys deserve better. And my sincerest apologies for just falling short for you guys again and again. I really don't have anything else to say besides that.
Okay, a deal's not going to happen between me and Boom, unfortunately.
Okay, what are we missing? Yeah, no, guys, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't plan
Chris,
for this
I'm
to
sending
happen.
you a trade. Don't accept it until after Boom goes, please. This is
that's a dangerous game you're playing there, Mr. Savage.
This is hypothetically available.
This is a hypothetical trade. Send it and withdraw it right away. Yeah, I just need to stick to commentating on auction drafts. Yeah, maybe I just need to be barred from the snake drafts. I can't. I clearly the moment is clearly too big for me. Somebody puts in chat. Sammy Stacks bust ? Overrated performance.
Oh Lord, I'm about to bust.
Jeez. Brutal.
No, Sammy, you're doing great. You're doing great.
I like scribbles in the chat. I'm sending you a trade you can't accept. Oh God. I'm not getting baited again. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. God. It's like, it's hard, man. You know, look, this isn't an easy life to lead. All right. I just want everybody to know that. This is my cross to bear, truly.
Okay, Chris. I'm down if you're down.
Rashid,
I'm down if you're down, Chris. And
Mr.
R. Kelly's
Drip.
getting a trade right now. Do not accept it, please. I'm asking you.
Who?
Don't accept it. R.
Who's
Kelly.
getting a trade right now? You know, it'd be funny if R. Kelly accepted the trade and then Chris sniped you.
That would be funny.
I think that would
I'm
be my
hoping
favorite
for the
outcome.
integrity of our future, business.
Yeah, you would hope. But Mr. Tokyo Drift goes off at the 5-4. I really like the value there. I mean, he could win you this league in year one, Boom Roasted. Boom Roasted building a nice team, I gotta say. Nico Rice, Burrow, T-Law, Brock Bowers. I like it.
Okay.
I like it a lot.
Ryan, trade is in your inbox, my friend.
That's a really good value on Luther Burden. Chris is building a monster, I gotta say. I really like what's going on there. I really like what Chris is doing here. I like what he's cooking. I have Luther Burden as my 41st overall player. Oh, that's without picks. I have Luther Burden as my 44th overall player, and he gets him in the 5th round. So, big fan of that. Yeah, let's see if Zach can, get a deal done with R. Kelly here. I didn't peg you as somebody to, be conversing with these type of people, but hey.
What does that mean?
What?
Oh, R. Kelly. I was like, what do you mean? What's wrong with R. Kelly? He sent me a counter, but Sleeper won't let me see it. Let me see.
This is a .75 tight end premium homers.
Oh, what the hell? Ryan.
What, you don't like the counter?
Ryan Kelly. That's... I'm not going to put you on
joking
blast publicly, brother, but what in the world is that? That deserves a public roasting, my friend. But no. Make the pick. Okay.
Harold Fannin.
313. I'm going to send you a trade here.
Oh my gosh. Zach has been trying to... Zach, you're on the clock.
I know. I already know what I'm doing.
You want back-to-back here. So this is... Zach, everybody in the chat knows exactly what you're trying to do, by the way. They figured it out.
This asset has never been unvalued in a startup that I've ever been in like this. Truthfully.
Yeah, maybe... I don't know what it is. Maybe people don't want to get... They saw what happened in the auction, and they don't want to look like a donkey. Zach, I watched Draft Day, as I do, my tradition every year, and nobody wants to be the Jags GM.
I am. I'll be the Jags GM. Let's make a deal. It'll be me.
I want my picks back. Dub G says that Right Kelly asked you to pee on him. I don't know.
It was just
if you can confirm or deny.
No, I can't confirm. I'm not gonna put him on blast. It was just ridiculous. That's all I'm gonna say. It was ridiculous.
I got a pretty gross offer involving Brian Thomas Jr. in a league today, and I just wanted to be like, brother, you don't know me at all, do you?
313 Cam.
Jared Gerf.
I'm available for discussions here.
Oh, Duke. That's a cinnamon, brother. As you know, I am the keeper of the cinnamon integrity.
Dels, I'm going to send you an offer here.
That's 3? Cool, man. What did I do? Did I cinnamon? I didn't cinnamon, did I?
You cinnamon
no,
all
I
over
got
the place, bro.
What?
You cinnamon
what
all
did I do?
over your
Who did
face,
I say?
bro. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I
honestly am so wrapped up in the phones right now.
The main event. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I said who I got to trade for. Okay. Zach, I don't look, I might have to just, you might just have to deal with me. I don't know. I'm
surely based off of pre-draft discussions,
I'm terrible.
I feel like there's no way Yeldar declines the trade I'm going to send him based off pre-draft discussions, but I could be wrong.
Let's see.
I'm going to send the offer, Yeldar. The offer's in your inbox. Absolutely no pressure.
Yeldar.
But the way that they valued this asset before the draft, I would be shocked if they don't accept it.
And look, there's a history of getting deals done between these two squads here. Oh no!
All right, no one cares about these picks now. Apparently. Okay. I'm done.
This is
a
wild. Zach has been trying to trade off for an entire round, and now he's giving up. He's not having it. He's done with y'all. Man, F those picks.
I will just say that the asset that I'm trying to sell, I'm just going to be very clear. I got 6 trade offers from people in this league, and they wanted to send me the same asset for 2nd and 3rd round startup picks before the draft. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm just like, all right. So surely you didn't, I don't know. I don't get it, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll cry myself to sleep.
So it's the turntables is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Previously, they were trying to send you the same asset, which is a mystery, and nobody has any idea what it is.
Nope.
For 2nd and 3rd round starter picks, and now you're trying to send it for a 5th, and they don't want it.
Nope. But that's yeah. A lot of people really valued this asset. Not now though. Not now though.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But that's okay.
Jared Goff in the 5th round. Yeah, I like it.
Not trying to sell Olave. Not trying to sell Olave. I will just say to Yeldar and Dells, no. I think I'm undervaluing the asset now.
Yeah. See, they're trying to get you. They're trying to get you to sell low now.
Yeah. I'm still open to a deal, but you're going to have to send me an offer. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. All right?
Phone's unplugged. Turning it off.
I'm accepting calls, but there's no outgoing.
The phone works both ways. This is good stuff. This is the entertainment that people came to see.
Someone tried to send me this asset for my first round startup pick. Okay? And
one of them?
And all I'm saying is...
Okay, well, that's a joke.
All I'm saying is the asset I'm trying to send away right now, I got trade offers for first, second, and third round startup picks. I'm just saying.
It's like the fact that anybody had the nerve to try and take advantage of you in that matter, thinking that it would go anywhere, is wild to me. We are seeing some unprecedented things in this draft, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeldarb. Yeah, 0.75. This might, yeah, I don't know if... Kyle Pitts, man.
Okay. Yeah. What do you think
I could
about
see that going... I could see that going somewhat poorly, is what I'll say. Is really my only take on that. Kevin Stefanski, yeah, who knows? Who knows? I don't think I'm going to be a big Kyle Pitts guy in redraft this year at all. I really don't think that there's a ton of upside there.
Okay.
Saquon Barkley.
Realizing that no matter what happens, I'm going to get a player that I want here anyway.
Heck yeah. I mean, Zach, there's a lot of things you could do here. You know, there's some... Ooh, that's a really good value.
I'm willing to move back.
Wow. That's a really good value.
I can only send a couple offers here. I can't really send that many with the time that we have.
Last year was Pitts like a 12th rounder. In startups, I don't know where he was last year. I feel like further down than that. Yeah, 150-point game will do a lot. It really will. You know, when Drake London isn't playing. Yeah, Drake London was injured like the entire stretch, wasn't he? I mean, Zach knows. He had him in the flock league. I played against Kyle Pitts in week 1 of the playoffs, and I overcame
I honestly think that this player is just... I don't understand why he hasn't been drafted yet. I'm going to grab Bucky here. Oh,
my God. Yeah, wow. Jeez. 6'6"? Yeah. Somebody's going to have to explain that to me like I'm 5. I mean... People really... Kenny Gainwell... Oh, shit.
Okay,
I take it back.
Chris... Damn it, Chris. Can you wait? I've never been in a draft where people are less willing to negotiate trades. Like, come on, guys. Let's have some fun here. I'm trying to make this thing work.
It's fast, man. It's... No,
it's okay. I'm not upset at anyone, by the way. I just think people changed their valuations, and I know why they did. All right, look yourself in the mirror.
Well, Zach, it's because before it benefited them, and now it benefits you.
Yep.
And that's the issue. Boom roasted on the clock. He's got a really good squad so far, in my opinion. Rivaling Zach for the title here in year 1, I think.
Wow, you think that highly of my squad?
I mean, yeah. No, it's good. You got a good team. But yeah, that Bucky value. Mr. Bucky Irving. I love Bucky. Bucky's the best. He's gonna have such a good year. They signed some terrible backup running back who I'm not going to name because that's against the rules.
I'm ready to be hurt again.
I mean, look, yeah, he won't be going ahead of Devon Achane this year. I can tell you that for free.
No, he won't.
Well, he wasn't going there last year, to be fair, except for one draft.
Vedas, let me see who's available.
Oh, Boom Roasted. I feel like Boom Roasted is pandering to me with that pick.
Oh,
and
no,
I'll take it every day of the week. What a freaking dude! The fact that, oh my god, I just
the Brian Thomas value.
My emotions are going to be way too tied to Brian Thomas this year. I just feel
I am worried for you. I am worried for you. I've
feel
been there
something
before,
so
though.
strongly in your gut.
It feels so
Here's
good when you're
Zach,
right,
Treylon Burks,
and it feels
Zach,
so wrong.
Treylon Burks never had 1,200 yards as a rookie. You know?
Yeah.
If this is my Treylon Burks, then I'll happily go down with the ship.
Yeah, I get
you
that.
know.
And that is Code Cinnamon. That's cinnamon number 4.
I'm not having that. I'm not having Treylon Burks.
Oh, Treylon Burks, Code Cinnamon. All right,
nobody beyond round 20.
In the midst of me trying to negotiate with this league, I completely missed this super chat from All Dayka. If you want to highlight this real fast.
Oh yeah, 8-team Superflex tight end premium. Wow, home league startup. If you had the 107, would you trade out of the first to get the 205 and the 305? So the 205 here is actually the 201, right? And this is a startup. No, you should take that. What? You should absolutely take that. Take that yesterday, All Dayka, if that's on the table for you. Yeah, 205 and 305 when that is actually the 201 and the... It's not even the 301. It's further up than that. So yeah, I mean, you're getting a ton of value there by moving it down only 6 spots. An extra third? That's insane. Yeah, take that for sure.
You know, it's got to be the
Jameson
high stakes format here. Like, it's no surprise what I was trying to do. I was trying to send my first away.
Yeah.
I have never seen a 27 first devalued like this. I'm not saying it was making the wrong call, but it's clear that it's a high stakes draft and people want to win.
Here's what I think.
Because
I think
that
that everybody's
pick, like in almost every startup draft, like people are willing to send like a 5th, 4th sometimes if the deal is right in a 2 for 2. So anyway.
Yeah, I think that potentially they also saw that, you know, you're clearly going for a win now build. I mean, that's no secret based on the players that you drafted.
Think, like, the time to buy people's first is a startup because things can go so south so quickly. And, like, these teams that are contending could very easily fall apart after a startup. I mean, that's just my opinion, but...
Well, here's the way I look at it. Any first, even if it's the best team in the league, that team could get a bye, right, to the fantasy football playoffs. And they could lose in the semifinals, and then it's the 109.
Yeah.
Like, even, you know, so I'm never being like, oh, it's the 112. I see people do that with big contending rosters.
See,
I get it. Like
this idea that like it's gonna be the 112, my pick. I don't understand that. Like, no one's had a poor draft here. I have just as good of a chance as anybody to make or miss the playoffs.
Zach,
OVO is killing it, by the way. To get Baker in the 7th and Dak in the 4th is ridiculous.
I mean, Boom Roasted, I think. Boom Roasted is getting has a chance at the chip here. I mean, look at Yeldarb too. Allen, Achane, T. Higgins. I think that there's a lot of teams in this. Calendars at the 101 could definitely be a contender this year. There's no world in which this I think that. You really have to find a team that's really looking to punt it. I think that Vedas would have been a good spot. Obviously, there wasn't enough interest there. But Zach, people think very highly of you.
I don't like it,
and it's a blessing and a curse.
There were more Bengal fans in this chat.
This is your cross to bear. You're just so good at fantasy football.
No,
that
I'm actually not.
Yeah. But yeah, Zach, I got an offer for Brian Thomas Jr. in actually in Bravo League. And I was like, I know that you're not tuning into the streams because like, if you knew how I felt about this man, there's no way you would disrespect me in this way. What do we got going on?
I'm just letting people know that if they want to start a pick, hit me up. If they're not willing to do what I'm asking, like, can we do the opposite?
Oh, now you're going to try and buy the picks.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to flip it back on you. What are you going to do about it?
Exactly.
See, Mike is right. Zach, if you don't mind highlighting this, if anybody's in a league with me, please do this. Rip me off. Please rip me off. I would love to acquire your Brian Thomas Jr. shares at cost.
There's not a bigger hate. Zachary's right here. There's not a bigger Brian Thomas Jr. hater than Sammy. That person just does not exist. I'm playing.
I'm gonna take that personally, Zachary. You better, you may be rage baiting me. Let me tell you, brother, it is going to work. All right, I won't stand for that. It pains me too because he's a Jacksonville Jaguar. Like I should hate this guy, but I just something in my bones just draws me to him.
Risk reward here with Boom Roasted.
Wow, yeah. Look, well, I mean, Zach, we've talked about it. Where is Cam Scatterbo if the Giants don't take Jeremiah Love?
Top 15 running back easily.
Do you think who would you take him ahead of Quinshon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you take him ahead of Brees?
Maybe, probably, yeah.
Travion,
I don't know the answer to that one.
It's close, right? And that's 3 rounds of difference. Like nobody has. I would say that Cam Scatterbo has the least or has the most on the line of any dynasty asset.
I think that's fair.
I mean, we talked about Chase Brown a few weeks ago. He's saved from the Jeremiah Love sweepstakes with the Dexter Lawrence trade, of course. I know you mentioned he has. Did I see your tweet? He has prime Austin Eckler upside in 2026.
Yes.
Was that you?
And I
was you?
I agree with that.
Yeah,
he's set up to go to the moon for sure.
As long as the Burrow can. I mean, Flacco there helps, but you need Burrow to stay healthy, which he hasn't been able to do really, unfortunately, thus far.
No, he hasn't. Which is unfortunate. Huh. Okay. Dirk Henry. Wow.
Somebody just said Brian Thomas joke in the chat. It stands for Junior.
They're getting under your skin.
You'll put some damn respect on his name.
It's rent free right now for the chat.
I swear to God.
I swear to God. Yeah, interesting spot to be.
Facial
here.
Tootin at the 7.5. You love to see it. Zach, this is one of those things where. Do you know where he's going in best ball right now? I know we've had a few of these conversations.
No, I don't.
Zach, he's a top 50 pick.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
He's going at the early 5th, late 4th in best ball. Like full-fledged, the assumption is that he's the starter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab DJ here.
DJ Moore. Could be the Devontae Adams of shit.
Yeah, you're just all over the place. No, that's fine. All over the place.
You know what? I've accepted that this is who I am, and I won't change for anybody.
This is who I am.
My mom always told me
or don't.
Yeah, my mom told me I be myself, and don't change for anybody, and I'm not changing for anybody.
I'm on the clock here.
The chat is rage baiting the shit out of me, Zach. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody said bogus Thomas Jr. Just like You're just. Ooh.
They know what they're
No,
doing.
I'm fine. I'm not gonna get hot. I'm not gonna get hot. I
Fire
don't
up.
personally know the guy. He's never gonna know. He's never gonna know who I am. He doesn't know me. Oh, phenomenal pick.
Welcome home,
Phenomenal
Kyler.
pick.
Welcome home.
QB3, Kyler Murray.
Welcome home, Kyler. Cameron Ward at the 7-Eleven. What do you think Cam Ward's upside is as a Titans fan, resident Titans fan? What's his upside?
Fantasy, you mean?
Yeah.
I genuinely think he can be in this late second, third round tier of quarterbacks.
Okay.
In startups. I like you're saying upside, right? Ceiling.
Yeah.
Like I truly believe that he does have that ability. It's just about whether we can surround him with it'll take more, right, than like Jackson Dart, just because the rushing isn't going to be anywhere close to the same.
Yeah.
But I do think that he is talented enough, and if we can surround him with the right pieces, that it would be possible.
Okay.
I don't think that 20.
That.
I don't think that. I just don't know if there's enough weapons in the offense for 2026 to be the breakout, though. That's where I'm kind of at.
I guess it depends if you draft a receiver or not.
And we won't do it at 4. So unless it's a trade down, like it's not going to be a receiver at 4, and that's why I'm kind of like his price has gotten steamed up quite a bit. Let me just look at the ADP on the Land League site here. Yeah, 703. I get it. It's just you're waiting on him. Like I don't think that Willie is going to be starting. Oh my God. I don't think that Willie is going to be starting him this year.
Yeah. In this league, it's a hard pick to make because you don't know. You know what I mean? Like when you can or cannot play the guy. By the way, James here now has his quarterback too. He's got May, Shuck, Jacobs, Brees, McBride, Pickens, Marvin. We see Yeldar get Alec Pierce off the board here at the 803.
The Brian Thomas Jr. messages in the chat are just incredible. We have Broke Thomas Jr.
Man, you need to hope that this really works out.
Somebody said let go said BLT over BTJ. I'd rather put a sandwich at X receiver. Mike says he got a BTJ while driving once and it was awesome.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that.
So now my favorite value in Dynasty Fantasy Football is being compared to a heinous act in a moving car.
What's up, Priest? He says, how do we get into League with You Legends from Australia? Hey, man, welcome in. I'm actually living in Sydney, Australia myself. I appreciate you being in the chat with us, my friend. Look, the land leagues are happening every Monday. I'm not in all of them, obviously. But every league that we run is run by a commissioner that is paid here. Obviously, they do great work. Rowan and Joel. Joel is commissioning this league that you see right now. But if you want to get into a land league, we actually just released the next league, which on the land league site is Artemis, is the Artemis League. And you can enter that league if you are a promo code land annual mother flocker member. It's one of the many perks. Primary, like guaranteed access into a land league, the trade hotline, 6 straight question vouchers, live team playbook, customized review of your dynasty team, get access to the war room, a game plan for your rookie draft, the Discord exclusives, all of that, the draft guides, the rankings, the tools on the site, right? So obviously, as we mention every stream here, anybody who's a brand new member gets fast tracked into the next league. So if you're out there and you want to be a part of a league, I mean, I feel like as much as I'm drafting this league today, obviously I'm having a lot of fun. I won't be drafting in the next league. However, I think the hype's going to be way bigger because the draft will have just finished. It'll be one of the first publicly streamed live startup drafts that's a real draft after the rookie draft where everyone knows what these players are and you can draft the rookies. So if you're looking to get into a league that matters, that you can guarantee spend your time and effort and invest into, I would absolutely suggest the Artemis League. It's a great option for you. And obviously, feel free to DM me if you have any questions at all. Oh my God. Holy quarterback run, Batman.
Yeah. You started it too. You and Dallas started this insane quarterback run.
Wow. Look at that. I mean, I just thought with trying to contend right now, Kyler Murray, I just think he could be an asset that could drastically improve value there. So,
yeah, I agree.
Wow,
I agree.
Wild. I mean, even the Staffords and Joneses and Darnolds and Bryces, you know, that's wild to see that.
I'm a bit lower on that tier, but I get that, you know, you see everybody falling, or you see all the quarterbacks coming off the board. You feel like you need to grab one.
I love it. Love it. Love it.
Where are we at on rookie picks? This would
be the 107.
That's the 107.
Yeah.
The 107 after Stafford and Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold and Bryce Young.
I feel like that technically qualifies as sentiment, actually, to point that out. So
what does?
I'm gonna have to dock you there. Another one. Is that strike number 5? Is anybody keeping count right now? No. You can't just say what pick is that, and then everyone's gonna be like, I'm not thinking about picks now. No.
I can't ask a question about an asset that has been picked.
Well, technically you can. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Actually,
right.
You know what? Double Agent Tom says sorry. It's strikeout. I'm sorry.
No, you're allowed to point out what pick got drafted. What are we talking about? So I can say I can't believe Christian Watson went after the quarterbacks, but I can't say I can't believe the 107 went after the quarterbacks. This is insane.
I'm gonna let the chat decide on this one. It's a democracy.
No. The chat doesn't know. This is not a democracy. This has never been a democracy. This has always been a dictatorship. And the chat doesn't know what they're talking about, frankly. I love them, but, you know, they got some wild takes at times.
Your fate is in their hands now.
Why'd you have to put it like that? This isn't just about, was that cinnamon? It should be ban Sammy Sachs forever.
You know how on Kill Tony...
Think very hard. Think very hard if you ever want to see this face again, all right?
You know on Kill Tony when they let someone challenge the drummer to be the house
drummer? Yeah. Should we see if we can get anybody else on the stage? See if anybody can do better.
No, I think you're killing it. OVO here. Great start. I don't love the ETM pick. I'm gonna be honest, but I still really like his start here. I think it's a great start. But I mean, imagine Etienne was just really any of those other running backs. I'm not anti-Etienne. I don't understand the hate of Javonte Williams. And if Chris wants to trade me Javonte Williams, I would trade for him. But yeah. All right, so far, Sammy, it's a tight vote.
This is insane.
So far, it's 50-50.
Yeah. Somebody said banned Thomas Jr. That's really good. That's comment of the stream. That's really, really good. Banned Thomas Jr. I love that.
Well, this will be like North Korea. So even if the vote is yes, I'll just tell everyone that 100% of the votes were actually no.
Yeah.
So
and they'll never know the results of it.
They'll never know. It's not public information. So maybe it is.
Also, Wyatt said, I'd be okay never seeing your face, but I'd miss your voice.
The ASMR maybe might be a route for you then.
I'm not sure how to feel about that.
Yeah. Might need to do a little ASMR action.
Face for radio? Is that what Wyatt's saying here?
Mill says we need another live trade. I gave all I had. I gave all I had to try and get a trade done.
I exhausted every possibility.
My tank's empty, all right? I tried. DeAndre Swift goes off the board at the 901. And I can see why everybody was going crazy after quarterbacks. Because, my God.
There's none left?
You've got the Atlanta stack if you want it.
Oh my gosh, they really all went off the board.
They really did.
Jeez. Wow. Yeah, that's rough.
Now,
Jordan
I'm looking
Addison,
at
you know what?
Some of these teams, by the way, where like Vetez has only Jordan Love. They've got a rookie pick, but I imagine that's going to be Jeremiah Love there at the 202.
He also has the 104, right?
Okay, so you could figure that out. Calendar has Willis as quarterback 2 there. We've got a Daniel Jones quarterback 2 with Yeldar. We've got a Stroud-Darnold combo there with Dells. So it'll be interesting to see what the quarterback market is post-draft as well. As your wide receiver 1, franchise wide receiver 1.
Isn't that a joke?
Wan'Dale Robinson coming off the board.
The GOAT. That's what they're calling him in Nashville. But James' pick before that, Jordan Addison, I feel like he's not getting enough of a Kyler bump or enough of like the offense will be better bump.
Yeah,
you know?
I agree. Yeah,
he's young. They've talked about how they are looking to extend him.
Someone in the chat mentioned that I should have drafted Addison over Moore. And I think that might be a fair observation, except I want to win. So
yeah.
I do believe Addison's going to be better. I just don't think he has the same ceiling as DJ does in the next 2 years.
I agree. I have DJ Moore over Jordan Addison just barely in my rankings. But I do completely get why that would be a contending. Yeah, that would definitely be a contending move to make there. But that just goes to show I think Jordan Addison's a really good value there.
I agree.
At the 810.
As David Montgomery comes off the board.
Harvey finally went off the board there. So now I can speak about that profile picture.
About what profile picture? Oh, right.
The super chats.
We get another pick off the board. So what does that end up being?
The 9, I think?
Is that the 9?
It's the 109, yeah.
109.
The 109. Yeah, so Zach, you're going live immediately following the first round. Is that correct? For all the crazy up all-nighters on the East Coast here?
After round 1 finishes, I will be live. We'll be talking about rookie drafts, rookie mock drafts. We'll recap round 1, and then do the same thing after day 2. And then
okay, well, you know what's perfect, Zach.
Day 3, we will be live with a real draft.
Yeah, that's Alpha League, right? Alpha League will be drafting.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab George Kittle here, by the way.
Ooh, I like it.
At the 907.
I like it a lot.
You and I believe he's going to be ready week 1. We don't know that, but that's just our belief based off what we've heard.
I think that he'll be very close to, if not. Who knows how long it takes him to get to full strength, but yeah. But yeah, also Zach, yes. I'll shamelessly plug here for a second.
Yes.
So you're going live immediately following the first round. I am going to be live for day 2.
Okay,
for
day 2,
rounds
all of
2
day 2?
and 3. All of day 2, I'm going to be live. We'll talk whatever happened in round 1, as well as all the picks coming off the board in rounds 2 and 3. And then when I'm done, I'll just send everybody over to you.
I love it. Sammy Stacks will be live, so if you haven't subscribed to his channel yet, I'll put that link in the chat. But
much appreciated. Yeah, I put out a first round mock today, a little different, obviously not fantasy centric.
Yeah. Had some fun with it.
I had some fun with it, predicting the first round. I love the NFL draft. I love fantasy football so much. And I that's my my first love.
Oh yeah.
But I love the NFL draft.
I concur.
And yeah. So I tried my hand at a first round mock there.
I'll have to watch that later on. Did you make any crazy trades or moves?
Yeah. Nothing insane, but I had a bunch of trades in there. I think you'll be happy with with your Chiefs haul.
Okay.
Yeah, a certain injured cornerback might have fallen to 29.
Oh wow. Okay. I can't remember. Is that the kid from Tennessee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Jermon McCoy.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at it as like the Josh Simmons of last year, right? He probably shouldn't have been a pick in the late 20s, but the knee injury scared everybody. And the Chiefs sort of are getting, a big ego here, so like the sort of we can't die mindset. We'll just keep taking these injured guys until it doesn't work.
I think they do. They have that mindset, don't they?
And obviously trading McDuffie like for that 29th overall pick. So
111 just went off the board. By the way, to Willie there. We got Isaiah Likely at the 1001 as well. Mason's in the chat, and
shout out Mason.
I appreciate that.
Did another Iron Man this past weekend.
I expect to see a tweet from Mason every couple months about
doing
how
something.
he ran, across the United States. And it's kind of like Forrest Gump. It's like, oh, my show's on.
Yeah.
What's Mason up to? No, but honestly, like I could never do it. So
crazy.
I mean, I could, but I get the idea of like wanting to accomplish that, but at the same time, I'm like, but I could
a lot of work.
Not do that as well.
You gotta devote a lot of time to it.
Like I'm maybe too lazy to commit to something.
It's like I don't have a bike, It's just there's a lot of roadblocks.
He swam, he ran, he walked, he talked.
He's an Iron Man. I don't think he walked. Well, he might have walked some of the marathon.
He did a heart transplant. No, that's all part of the decathlon.
Oh yes, of course.
Heart
transplant.
He shot
is
a bear
one
in
of
Alaska.
The 10.
It's like
he ran from Texas to Alaska.
There's 6. Then he
well,
fought a shark in the sea. And that's the hardest one. See, that's the thing. Most people, they don't make it past the shark.
Yeah.
But Mason actually just looked at the shark and the shark trembled.
Well, of course. I mean, that I would tremble too if I was a shark. Mike Evans off the board.
Damn, son.
Zach, what? You're trying to hurt yourself with the substation? What, you're stacking 49ers?
I wanted
49ers?
Mike Evans. I'm not going to cap. I wanted him.
Is that, Mason said next he's swimming to Australia for you.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, we'll welcome you in then.
He's actually, your journey to Austin next year, Zach, is actually going to be surfing on Mason's back.
Yeah.
Because, flights are expensive. Flights are expensive.
Okay. Man, I'm really distraught. I was hoping Mike Evans was going to fall there. That's okay. I'll grab JK.
How's he going to respond to this adversity? Ooh, okay. Nice little 10 points per game in your flex spot. Not bad.
Will actually be my RB2. My flex spot will be full of receivers here.
Even better.
But don't worry, I have the 112 guys. J.K. Dobbins is my RB2.
Oh, yeah. You do have the 112 in the 2027 class.
That's right. Davis. Yeah, I think my mom did a decathlon once. It's like where you run, swim, and then I can't remember what the other event is. But
decathlon is an Olympic thing. Are you thinking of an Ironman?
I don't know. The events where they do things where it's like, why would
the Ironman is what Mason did, and it's the running, swimming, biking. That's the Ironman.
There you go.
Triathlon type thing.
Yes. Different.
I thought decathlon is like the same but different. Decathlon is like the Olympic one where they do like 10 different events.
I don't know. I'm just pretending to know what's happening at this point.
We are seated doing a fantasy football draft. So we have no idea what any of this means.
Very clearly not the target audience for okay, see, decathlon is run, swim, skip, jump. That's official. Daniel actually runs a decathlon.
What do you skip?
You have to skip for 3 miles. Yeah. And depending on how joyous you are while you're skipping, they
so we're gonna run a marathon. We're gonna frolic a half marathon.
Yep.
Okay. We're We're gonna skip a quarter marathon.
And that part's important.
The frolic, yeah, no, you'll get disqualified if you aren't enthusiastic enough.
You actually get style points depending on how enthusiastic it is.
Skipping 3 miles is hilarious.
By the way, guys,
that is so funny.
Appreciate y'all being here.
Heck yeah!
Thanks for hanging out. We are doing a giveaway today. I mentioned this earlier on the stream. I can't really at this point, just from like a management perspective, I can't do like a playbook giveaway right now because there are so many that are about to stack up for the NFL draft. And I appreciate you guys wanting to get advice. So for today, we are doing a giveaway, and instead, 3 people are going to be our winners, and 3 people will get a trade question voucher. So all you have to do to enter is simply like the stream. That's step 1. And then step 2 is to type the code word, which is Artemis. Okay, Artemis is the code word for today's stream, and that's because we just launched a brand new league for you to enter on the landleagues.com website. If you don't know, landleagues.com is your one-stop shop to be a part of a land league, to be part of land community leagues, be a part of a league that matters, that you can invest your time and effort into, that you know will be standing, after multiple years. So definitely check that out in the pinned comment. So I did think Pearsall and Metcalf were pretty good values there.
Yeah.
Chase says, is a Dobbins price bad, or what's the thought process? Yeah, I don't really understand why people think that. I'm honestly confused why people are so hesitant on Dobbins. I get why.
I think he just is what he is.
To me, Dobbins and Harvey, I don't have them ranked all that far apart personally. I've got one at RB22, one at RB24. When Dobbins is healthy, I think he will be your first and second down running back. If you're in on Montgomery, don't understand why you wouldn't be in on J.K. Dobbins.
You're not talking about Dynasty, are you?
Yeah, absolutely.
J.K. Dobbins is your RB24 in Dynasty.
Why would he not be right next to Harvey? I don't understand.
I think that the absolute ceiling is like 11 points per game.
What's the ceiling outcome for an RJ Harvey when Dobbins is healthy? Dobbins is a better rusher.
Well, if he's the first, no, I completely. I get that. I just think that you have. Yeah, no. Look, I'm not gonna argue pro Harvey whatsoever. Right. I just think that if Dobbins he's not catching the ball ever.
I mean, Dobbins, if he's going after Hubbard, after Kyle Monangai, right by Rico Dowdle, after Montgomery, and he's a guaranteed starter. He on a 2-year deal. He was mega efficient when he was healthy.
Yeah, I think. Well, look, where do I have him? I have him at 139. So I guess I'd be a little lower than this, or it's probably pretty close. But I just think that if he scores a touchdown, you're happy. If he doesn't score a touchdown, you're not happy. And even when he does score touchdowns, he's like maxing out at 15 points. I just don't. I think it's fine as an RB 4 or 5 on a contender where you're like rotating him in and out of your lineup. I just prefer the pass catching upside of Harvey.
Yeah.
And Dobbins is a guy that has got injured a lot in the past, and I think that if that happens again and Harvey steps into the first and second down role, even if he's not efficient, if he's getting that work, he has that 20 plus point ceiling on a weekly basis that it just doesn't exist for Dobbins.
Sure. Okay. What happens if Harvey gets injured?
Jaleel McLaughlin starts catching 6 balls a game.
I think Dobbins is undervalued. I felt that way for a while since the signing. I think people have adjusted to a lot of running backs in his age getting contract extensions. For whatever reason, Dobbins, no one moved him in their rankings, despite him signing behind the best offensive line in football for 2 years and being one of the most efficient guys last year. And this team's very clearly establishing that they don't trust Harvey long term as a starter.
But are you not just expecting him to do exactly what he did last year?
I would love for him to do that at the 10:06. Absolutely. For that to be available to me at the 10:06 as that safe floor play, 100%.
Yeah, I just don't. I guess look. He was 11.6 points per game last year. I don't know if I agree with the safe floor because it's literally touchdown or bust. Quite literally. He had one game last year above like 11 points where he didn't score a touchdown.
Sure. I guess like I'm not claiming that every week is going to be safe. It's actually quite rare. I don't think you can really claim that about any player beyond the 8th round. I mean, you feel that way about Addison, Christian Watson. I don't. Alec Pierce. I don't feel that way.
I'd say I feel like I say the running backs that went, like I feel that way about DeAndre Swift and Montgomery and Hubbard.
Okay.
Just because they'll get some work in the passing game, where like Dobbins doesn't get any.
I'll take Dobbins here. I mean, it's maybe I need to go buy Dobbins in different leagues. If you can buy him for like the mid-second rounder in a normal league, not a high stakes league like this, then I would be willing to do that.
Yeah, I would definitely like. Yeah, I think he's a perfectly fine piece to have on a contender to rotate in and out.
Yeah.
And look, like
that's what I feel like I'm buying him here as, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I don't think the price is terrible. I think it was just the RB24 that got me a little bit. So then, like, do you have him over Swift or Henry?
No, I don't have him over Henry.
But you must have him over Swift then.
I don't think I have him over Swift. Let me double check.
Well, then what? Tootin?
Don't have him over.
It's gotta be one of these guys.
No. I have him over Montgomery.
I
really struggle to understand why people are so much more excited about Montgomery than Dobbins. That really doesn't compute for me.
You have him 25. Okay, that's what it was. You have him 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Monty he's shown the pass catching chops.
Far worse offense. He has Woody Marks in his backfield, who is not going to disappear as a pass catcher.
You know, they've been mocked during Price a bunch. There's been a bunch of connections there.
Yeah. I think Jaylen Warren's another great pick at the 1104.
I like Jaylen Warren a lot. I think that he really leads that backfield this year, and that he takes a lot of the passing stuff that Gainwell was doing.
I can see that happening for sure. Okay. Some nice picks that I wanted to make coming off the board, like Pittman, Travis Hunter in the 11th. I like a lot of those moves. Quentin Johnston comes off the board.
Huge.
Man, I mean, this is hard because I don't really love the 201 this year. At the same time, I'm not in any league where you can send the 201 for any of these players.
It seems that I haven't seen rookie picks get this devalued in a rookie draft in a long time.
So I am going to draft the 201 here.
This is an interesting comment from Daniel. Dobbins over Ramondre. I think it's comparable. Honestly, I just think that there's a world in which Travion takes the full workload. I don't see that world for Harvey.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I think that Dobbins is, when he's healthy, his first and second down work is secure. Pretty clearly secure. I don't think Harvey takes that. There is a world in which like Travion is obviously the more explosive player. And I do think that there's a world in which he does take the first and second down work largely from her. I don't think it happens. Like I think Ramondre's the starter this year, but that world exists where I don't think it exists for Harvey. Also, yeah, and like Woody Marks, I don't think Woody Marks is a threat whatsoever.
I disagree in the sense that
I know you love him, yeah.
I don't love Woody Marks. I liked him as a prospect. I'm just saying, like, this idea that we're going to dock Dobbins because he's not going to get work through the air, but Montgomery somehow has this really enticing upside as a pass catcher. I don't agree with that at all because Woody Marks is a excellent pass catcher. He's a great satellite back.
You know what's so weird? Because that was his entire profile.
He's going to be in the game. If you expect, I don't expect Montgomery to be in there on 2-minute drives. That's not happening in my opinion.
Didn't they? It's so strange to me that the Texans didn't use Woody like that at all last year.
Because they had no one as like a early down guy that they could trust.
Yeah, like
Chubb was not really.
That's 24 receptions in 16 games. 24.
which really limited
that was like,
his upside.
It was such a big part of his profile coming out.
I've got Montgomery currently projected to be at 10.9 points per game this year.
I imagine I'm pretty darn close to that.
And then in Denver, I've got Dobbins projected at 11.1.
Yeah.
Jonathan Brooks coming off the board is so sad. I mean, I want to draft these players, but I just feel like I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, see, I'm higher on David Montgomery. Are you giving a lot of work to Woody, or what's the...
In Houston, I've got Montgomery taking 45% of the rushing attempts. Woody, 35. I've got David Montgomery accounting for 65% of the touchdowns. I've given him a 5% target share.
Okay, so the target share is where it's a little different than I guess.
He hasn't seen over.
I only gave him 8% though, but I think like on Underdog, Zach, Montgomery is like around the 60s.
Oh, really? Okay.
And Dobbins is really far down, which I guess Dobbins is at 94. Montgomery's at 52 actually. So a little preview to redraft season. I imagine you'll be fading Monty at that price.
Probably. Yeah, that's surprising to hear. Okay.
And yeah,
I really don't see how I don't take a rookie pick here.
This is the 203.
Yeah.
In the 12th round. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to take a rookie pick here. I just feel like I understand it's a high stakes league and we all want to compete, but I also think what league exists out there, Sammy, where you can send Penix away for the
Michael
202
Penix,
or you know what I mean?
Dude.
Like Mason Taylor or these names. I'm not in a league where that's possible.
I'm doing cartwheels if I can get the 203 for Michael Penix.
So I'm just gonna do my best to not, I want to be all in, but at this point, no one took any of my picks. So
yeah, I think this is one of those we've seen two sides of your plan coming into the draft.
Yeah.
The auction, it worked like a charm, and this one, it was kind of like everybody had the same plan.
Yeah.
And so it wasn't able to go exactly how you wanted, and that's what happens in a startup,
Obviously, a high stakes, people want to get those vets in, which makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Misfit says Texans are going to use Monty like they did Mixon 2 years ago. I don't agree. I don't think they're the same player.
This is 29-year-old David Montgomery that we're talking about. I don't know if he's. This is hard though because what sort of
Mixon was their do it all. I don't think
of.
Montgomery is their do it all. I think he's their primary first and second down back, goal line option. But Mixon is there on 2-minute drives, third downs. He's getting targets constantly. I do not agree that it's going to be the same.
I mean,
usage
Mixon was what? Mixon was putting up he was in the over 15, almost 16 points per game, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was an absolute
monster. Dude, he only had 1 year in Houston. Can you believe that? It feels like he was there for longer.
It does feel like he was there a while. He had 52 targets in 14 games.
Yeah, he was averaging almost 4 targets a game.
I do not see that happening for Montgomery, but I could be wrong. Is Joel around? Joel, are you able to take over this draft for me, my friend? And I'm gonna let you lead the rest of the way there as we jump into some playbooks here soon after the giveaway. Guys, it's your last chance to enter today's giveaway. We currently have 59 entries to the giveaway. All you had to do to enter was simply like the stream and then type Artemis into the chat. That was our code word for today. Okay, Joel's got me. Awesome. Okay, so Joel is in there like swimmer. You know the funny thing about, Joel just DM'd me. He's like, hey, 203 is good value before I took it. He was saying Max Clare could be there. It's funny to think about that as well. Like, we're all undervaluing rookie picks, yet I like the tight end class. And these, you know what I mean? Like, who knows what tight end and this tight end premium is available in these second rounders. But anyway, any last thoughts, Sam, before we move on from this draft to some trade questions?
We got a good amount of action in terms of the trade market in this one. I want to see that continue. Hopefully the land rookie drafts are gonna encourage some more. There's gonna be a lot. We know that there's always a lot of action in those.
Yeah.
Of course, given the 5-minute timer, the extra trade window, all that kind of stuff. But this was fun. This was a good time.
Okay, let's go ahead and spin the wheel. We've got 3 winners on today's stream. 3 people are going to get a trade question voucher. So let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Our first winner for today is going to be, the username is David Thompson 254. Our second winner, we got David Thompson 254. Our second winner is going to be, oh my goodness, it's close. Let Go, Let God, who I think won last week a voucher. And our third winner for today is going to be, who is it?
Does Bree get any ice cream tonight?
No ice cream for Bree, unfortunately.
No
but it is
ice cream for Bree.
Keenan01. To all 3 of our winners, all you need to do to claim your vouchers is DM me on Discord. There's my username. I need a screenshot of your YouTube account and tell me your Flock Fantasy username. If you don't have an account on the site, you can create one for free. Just make sure you use the code LAND at sign up. That way I can find you on the back end there. Okay. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Let's jump into some trade questions. The next portion of today's stream is going to be primarily looking at trade questions as well as reviewing your Dynasty teams. So if you would like to either submit a trade question or if you would like to get your team reviewed, it's the same link that is in the pinned comment. I will go ahead and make that our pinned comment today. But to be very clear, we are going to be doing some team playbooks. Team playbook is the product that you get after I give you a customized review of your Dynasty team. If you want one, you can use the code LAND. That's the best bang for your buck. Become an annual Mother Flocker member. You get into a league as well. Or you can buy one through the a la carte store if you're a member of a different promo code, right? Completely up to you guys. There is a link in the pinned comment there. And let me show y'all how that link works. In our link tree, you will see a couple different options. You will see the ask a fantasy question. So if you want to just ask a trade question, if you want to become a member, get into a league, get a team playbook, all that. If you want to just buy a single playbook, all that is available to you. Let's go ahead and start with some trade questions. We've got Duke 98. And Duke 98 is in a super flex, but it's only a one quarterback start 8. No tight end premium. He would send away Kyron, Gadsden, the 102, and the 307 for CeeDee Lamb. It's a small league, Sammy, like starting lineup.
But it still would be 2 wide receiver, 2 flex.
Yeah.
So
if he made this move, he would start Trevor, Genty, Achan. His RB3 would be very weak. He would have Pickens and CD. Then Bowers at tight end. He's adding Jeremiah Love. So his last flex would be Garrett Wilson. He'd have on his bench Michael Wilson, Pierce, Higgins, Mayer.
Off the jump, I feel like this is way too much. I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to, up tier with that 102 in order to, get the hammer. I just don't know if CeeDee's the one I want to be buying. Like, you have George Pickens. This just feels like a lot, Zach. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you where you're at. Like, is that let's say that look, Makai Lemon, Carnell Tate, Jordan Tyson, whatever it is, right? Whoever goes at that 102, there is a very likely outcome in a year's time where that player is valued higher than CeeDee Lamb.
I could see it.
And maybe you win the chip, and who cares? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right.
We did look at the squad. He says if it was just 102 and Kyron, what are your thoughts?
Obviously better, but it's not Gadsden that's holding me back.
Yeah, no, same. I would rather keep Kyron and find a way to use like Michael Wilson, Gadsden,
I don't
102. You know what I mean?
I don't want Pickens and CD in my lineup every week. I don't think.
Yeah,
but
you can make a trade.
Yeah, you can then pivot.
Move one of them. I actually just traded for Pickens in the golf league. I got an offer I couldn't refuse. Shout out to Gluten Freak, but basically it was like a straight swap. You might hate me, but I sent Brian Thomas away for Pickens.
Oh my gosh.
I said to him, I said, hey, I've got a lot of Brian Thomas already. Why are you doing this? He's like, I've got a lot of George Pickens already. So he's trying to like hedge his bets a little bit. But look, if you can send away Michael Wilson, 102, Gadsden, 307, I like this counter a lot better. But I think it's relatively even. I probably would prefer to keep the Kyron side of things. Like if this was Amon-Ra, I'd feel better about it. If this was Puka, obviously you're not going to get Puka for this price, but do you know what I mean?
No, completely. Kyron is what is. I get that, like you're looking at it like it's expendable, but I don't want to lose a trade on value just because I feel like the players I'm sending are expendable. Like depth still matters.
Yeah, I agree. Right. Okay, next one here from Let Go Let God, who I believe won a trade question voucher last week and submitted it for this stream and then won one today.
Whoa!
So high hit rate. It's an 8-team start 13 league. He would send away the 102, 103, 104. I know it's start 13, but it's an 18 league. I will be shocked if my answer is no to this. If you made this trade, you would be starting Josh Allen. Then you'd be starting Bijan, Gibbs. Oh my gosh.
What is this team?
Then you'd be starting Jace, JSN.
What is this team?
Puka. Your tight end would be Bowers McBride, bro.
Zach.
You take
Zach. Oh my gosh.
This is insane.
How are they? Is this?
Did you get this team graded? Let go. I can't remember if you did or not.
Okay, well, this is easily Thanos.
This is a Thanos. Yeah, would have been impressive to look at.
He has Bowers and McBride.
Yeah, you take the trade.
Those
picks are going to sit on your bench for years.
How are these people? Dude, how are these people still playing?
It's probably a friend league where a lot of people don't know what they're doing, and Let Go Let God does.
And Let Go Let God has all of the good players. Literally, there is not a good player in Dynasty Fantasy Football that he does not have on this team.
No,
there's not one.
He's pretty much stacked. He's got the RB 1, 2, 3, 5,
4,
6, 7, 12.
He's missing Jeremiah Love, Chase Brown, Travion, Breece Hall, the wide receiver room. Chase.
Oh, by the way, he has Jeremiah Love. He has the 101. Sorry, forgot to say.
Shut up.
Yeah, bro. Take Jackson Smith and Jigba and run into the sunset holding his hand. It's just you guys in the sunset, loving life. Okay.
Zach, he had the 101, 2, 3, and 4.
He knows what he's doing, man. You can't be upset at him. He's taking advantage of his league. I would do the same thing.
He is all 8 teams in that league.
DRK. I am Beyonce always. If you know, you know. Superflex 12 team start 9. Small league for a Superflex league. He says he'll get Mendoza. Vet running back could be good. Counter. Okay, so he would send away the 102. Saquon Burden. I love the 102 this year, but I think you would find it hard to get a better return than this.
I'm higher on Burden than you are as well. This is...
Which is crazy to hear that person exists in the world. But I get it. I love me some Luther Burden. Look, so if you make this trade, you would be starting Daniels, Mahomes. You'd have no quarterback 3, but that's okay. Then Saquon, Henderson, Neighbors, London, At tight end, you're starting Ferguson. Don't love that. But then you have 2 flex spots, and you're filling them with Saquon, Burden, basically, which I like this a lot. I would try to send that 111 and Ferguson for a tight end upgrade, or maybe you can get a cheap quarterback, Kyler Murray. I mean, could you counter this deal? And instead of getting the 111, I'm just saying, like, I would take it as it's currently constructed. But could you get Kyler Murray instead of the 111? That's a counter. Otherwise, take the deal. It's fine value. V. Milani. Superflex 10 team, start 11. Would you send away Walker in the 105 for Genty and Sutton? That drop off with Sutton is so steep. I don't know if I could do this.
No, I'm keeping Ken. Look, I love Ashton Genty, but in like a 2 to 3 year window, I mean, Kenneth Walker could easily outscore him.
He could. I mean, Genty, I expect to reach like peak production, but it's too high of a price to pay, given how good Walker is.
The 105 is going to be a good player, man. Like Jordan Tyson, the concern seemed to be kind of dead. It seems like he's going to be a top 10 pick. So,
which I love, because I have people keep asking me, is it still a big 3? I get that question every week almost since mid-March.
You and I have like
that. Is it still a big 3?
I've never wavered at all.
Like, yes, I don't know why people are all of a sudden not liking Jordan Tyson when 90% of the community had him wide receiver 1 in November. Like, I don't understand, but anyway, I'm gonna hold. I don't like that trade. Brad from McKinney would send away Marvin Harrison for Kyron Williams. I don't know if you can see my overall rankings.
They're
are available
back in
here.
your rankings, yeah.
And it's 65 overall versus 64 overall. I don't have a strong opinion on this one. I really don't. This is about as even as a trade gets.
This is honestly kind of like simple to me. Like, I think it makes sense to take a swing on Marv if you're like a rebuilding roster, but like I prefer Kyron straight up, and I'm very happy to take the production.
Yeah. Mike says would rather send Brian Thomas, but look,
jeez, get out of here, man.
Are
we really doing Marvin Harrison Jr. for Brian Thomas? What are we doing?
Kyron's giving us look, he doesn't have the 21 point upside anymore. Like, Blake Corum's going to be involved, but if you want a safe 14, 15 points per game type of player, he's going to be that. Marvin clearly has a upside, but he has a much lower floor. There is still a ton of risk to his profile. It's even. It's an even deal. I really don't mind which way you go, but from a value perspective, it's fair. Okay, Superflex, start 11. It's a big league, big lineup. Would you send away a first in the 111 in 2027 for would you send Dak, Henry, and Mike away for a first in the 111? That would need to be a really early projected first for me.
Here's the thing, Zach. Like, I feel like I could get 2 firsts out of these 3, Dak, Henry, and Mike Evans.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Right? Because I think Dak is 100% worth the 27 first, right? Without a doubt. And then I think Henry and Evans combined, like during the season, if I'm trying to ship points off my roster, there is a contender out there that would send a 27 first for the combination of those guys, and I'd rather have that than the 111 this year.
If they're both healthy and actually performing, you might get a first.
Of course,
both of them, right? But definitely Henry.
Of course,
like, running backs are always really at their peak value in season when they're scoring points. I can't promise you that neither of them won't fall off, right? That's the hiccup here, but. If you're looking to get these points off your team, you don't need to do that until September. Even the first 4 weeks, you could wait to move them off your team. So I don't think you're getting enough value there back for me to pull the trigger. Except J.K. Dobbins is there. As we said, we know how great he is, right? I mean, we all agree the
honestly,
best RB2 on a contending roster.
Get rid of the picks. Dak Prescott, Derrick Henry, and Mike Evans for J.K. Dobbins.
No, I think you be patient on this one. Personally. Okay, we had another trade coming from Zom. What's up, Zom? And then we'll get to these team playbooks. Zom's in a Superflex, start 11, sending away the 107, the 108 for Ken Walker in a second. I like this trade. I don't think there's going to be a running back that you're comfortable taking at the 107 over Walker.
Yeah.
The second round pick, obviously you're taking a hit there. But if you were to make this trade, you're starting in a start 11, May, Goff, Gibbs, Barkley, Jefferson, Pickens, Kraft at tight end, and then you have to start 4 more names. Those 4 names would include Ken Walker, Zay Flowers, Swift. I'm fine to make a move like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the 107 or 108 are helping you any more than that. So
yeah,
it's not like you're sending a future pick. We know what these assets are. I'm happy to get Ken Walker here.
Obviously, the draft can go in a way where
Also,
we're super shocked
Zach,
and there's 12 players in the first round. That's not how we currently project it to go, though.
Getting the 27-second there is also really helpful. Just extra capital to move around during the season.
Yeah, you could buy a vet for that. Whatever.
Yeah.
If
you could buy J.K. Dobbins for that.
Yeah, exactly. When J.K. Dobbins is putting up his 14 points per game in the first 6 weeks, everyone's going to have big time regrets.
8 touchdowns in 6 weeks.
Okay, you're all going to really eat your own words.
Hey, I had him in the flock league. I liked him.
No, not anymore. You're no longer a J.K. Dobbins guy, all right? Your rights have been revoked.
You're not allowed back in the club.
You're not that guy, pal. All right, guys, we're going to jump into some team playbooks, some team reviews.
This name,
Zom says, what's 2 assets you target with the 27-second? Mike Evans, Devontae Adams, Swift. Those are the names that instantly come to mind for a contender. Yeah. Kittle if it's a premium. Okay. If you guys have more trade questions you want to ask, again, you can still use that that pinned comment down below. It'll take you here, and you can just go ask a trade question. Again, if you want to be a member or get a playbook, that's also available to you in the pinned comment. Let's go to, let me just double check. I think we have some pro passes today, and I want to make sure I honor those perks of the pro pass. Let's see. Okay. So we've got a pro pass for Cascus and for Villani. And I should explain this. I realize the amount of people who DM me, I should explain what these tiers are a lot better when I'm live streaming than I do. By default, the first tier option on the site is a live team playbook. That just means your review is live. You get the playbook afterwards. Okay. The second tier skips the queue with the priority pass. And the third queue is our pro pass. The pro pass essentially doubles your playbooks, right? So you go from having just 1 playbook to 2. And you get the priority pass perks as well, so you skip the queue. You guys can check that out on the live stream or on the Flock site. If you become a promo code LAND annual Mother Flocker member, then you can upgrade to any of these options as well. You would by default have the tier 1 product. But please let me know if you guys have any questions. Always want to make sure that, things are as crystal clear as they can be. Have you ever known a girl named Crystal?
No.
Typically great people. My aunt was named Crystal. So, yeah. Anyway, shout out to all the
What'd
Crystals
she do for work?
Worldwide. She's worked at a dental office. Yeah, mainly I believe dental care stuff.
Shout out Crystal.
Yeah, shout out to her. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's jump into Cascus. First off, thanks for purchasing the Pro Pass. I'm now going to give you your free trade question voucher. Your free team playbook voucher to come back and submit another one at your convenience, my friend. And I do have to let you know that you can't turn that voucher into another Pro Pass. That is the only little asterisk that you need to know. But you can turn it into a priority pass if you want to upgrade. He says, in rebuild, I have a lot of picks and interested in maybe trading some away. What do you think? I have one person wanting Dart, and he is willing to trade CD, but I like Dart. Let me know what moves you think I should do. Now, this is a 10-team Superflex league, and it's a start 10. Sammy, I don't think we have any tight end premium.
No tight end premium. Also, Zach, you talked last week about showing the amount of tight end premium.
Yeah.
That actually was never there before. So I don't know if that was like a Mandela effect or what for you.
It definitely was, though. I promise you it was.
Interesting. Because like when we pull from Sleeper, we don't pull the amount. Like we don't pull the scoring. We just pull if it is or not. It's like a yes or no checked box. It's not like a slider where it shows an amount.
That's so strange because I swear I remember seeing that. Maybe it was trade questions. I don't know, but I feel so confident I've seen that on the site anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. I could be wrong there. Okay, let's go to the team here. Team name is Knicks, please.
Knicks, please.
And why don't you go ahead and look at that squad first? Quite a bit of capital there to work with.
It's a Superflex start 10. So we're starting Jackson Dart and Brock Purdy. We're starting Kyle Monungai and Woody Marks at the moment. Rome Odunze, Lad McConkey. Colson Loveland at tight end, and then we need 3 more. So that would be Travis Hunter, Ricky Pearsall, Wandale. At the moment, we do have Bo Nix as our quarterback 3 there. We have the 102, 104, 106, 109, 110, the 202. This is a 12 team, correct?
Yeah, 10 team, sorry.
10 team. Okay, so that 202 is actually the 112. So we have 5 first rounders of value.
Yeah.
6 first rounders of value. Which is nice. But yeah, we're lacking some heavy hitters. We got really nothing at running back right now, and obviously we're not adding much at running back in the draft here because we don't have the 101.
You might add a Price or Coleman, but it's not a guarantee that they are the answer to your woes.
Yeah, so, I mean, I really like Jackson Dart. I definitely wouldn't trade him for CeeDee Lamb on this team unless we're fully planning on shipping all these rookie picks and trying to compete. I don't think it's the worst idea in the world.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we do have also 3 firsts next year. So I do think we're set up pretty well.
I almost feel like you could definitely pretty easily turn this into a contender, but I feel like I'd like to trust the process for 1 year.
Yeah, me too. Because we're going to add a lot of rookies to this squad.
We've already built a really good foundation. Guess I'd just be really curious to see like what that could turn into overall. Okay, untouchables. I wouldn't move your 27 first or Colson Loveland. Just in a small league, I think those tight ends are going to make a difference, even though there's not a premium. Players I want to hold on this team. As much as I love Bucky Irving, I do feel Kenneth Gainwell should be held. If there is an injury to Bucky, I think I would rank Kenneth Gainwell as a top 12 running back rest of season. Like if you said, hey, Bucky's torn his ACL. He's almost like 10 speed. Yeah. Like this must-own handcuff.
Do you not think that Sean Tucker would get a good amount of work, though?
I do think so, but...
In terms of like the between the tackle stuff and the goal line...
I'm sure he would get work, but I feel like they showed how they value these two players by saying, bye, Sean Tucker, see you later. And then nobody wanted Sean Tucker, and they were like, okay, come back. Come on. We'll give you the cheapest deal we possibly can. Whereas with Gainwell, they actually paid him pretty well. But regardless, I think he's worth a hold. Travis Hunter, I would say the same thing. Terrence Ferguson, I'd like to hold. And my last favorite hold on this team, not to say that you can't hold other names, is probably like Jalen Knoll would be the closest there. I really would love to see what Jalen Knoll can do kind of as that full-time slot now that Kirk is gone. Kirk was so annoying his entire rookie year. It was just so obvious that he was ready to take another step, and they just kept working Kirk.
Slow played it like everybody always does.
There's not a player I really like to drop on this team, to be honest.
Trevor Etienne would be it for me.
Yeah,
but
Trevor Etienne, Jarquez Hunter.
Is there anybody on waivers that's worth picking up?
But
I don't want to drop Jarquez.
No,
is there anybody that's worth picking up?
Chris Rodriguez, Chris Rodriguez should be rostered for sure.
Mac Jones, what are we doing?
Mac Jones,
Oh, Zach, I'm buying so much Mac Jones.
I think he's a great hold. I would agree with you there. Okay, overall team grade as of today. When we look at a team like this, I'm trying to factor in the draft capital, because if I was to give your draft capital grade, it would be an A+. That's really where like a lot of your hope remains in the future. and you have a good foundation of quarterbacks, wide receivers, tight ends. This might feel weird because I'm not telling you to compete, but I feel like B+ is where I would land with a team like this. Like, I feel like you're really set up.
I was going B or B+. Yeah, I think that we need some things to go right here because obviously the draft capital, nothing's guaranteed with these rookies.
Yeah.
But we have the 3 firsts next year. We're going to add a good amount of talent this year. I think that this team could be sneaky in 2027.
I agree. Let's jump into the war room. And let's chat about what you could maybe do with these picks, because you certainly have some flexibility. Ideally, we'd like to add some impact players.
Got a little graphic upgrade here.
Yeah, I spent some time last week and tried to give a little update to the way we do things, so it's a little bit easier on me and we don't spend so much time with me. Yeah, exactly. Streamlining. At that 102 to 104.
I think I recognize this font.
Do you? Which font?
This the stick and pick and the max value.
Oh yeah, I think it's sans serif or something like that from Google.
Okay.
102 to the 104. Look, you're gonna be. To me, I would go one of the big 3 wide receivers. So when we say big 3, just to be clear, Cardinal Tate, Mekhi Lemon, and Jordan Tyson. I think if you stick and pick, you're probably adding multiple receivers. Just continue to build up that wide receiver room. And
you're firmly those 3 over Mendoza, right?
In a 10-team superflex, yes.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, quarterbacks are not as valuable in a format like this. Like, if Mendoza turns into Kirk Cousins, what do these receivers turn into? Like, in this format,
yeah,
I think it's worth the upside on those guys instead.
And I'm there as well. I need more upside with the quarterback to take him over these top wide receivers. So I'm firmly Mendoza 105.
Okay, so on the same page there. At the 106, it's a big range. There's no tight end premium here for you. So I think you're probably like Sadiq, Stowers, Cooper, Concepcion, Boston, somewhere in that range.
Price maybe if he gets he gets up there.
We can add Jadarian Price to that range. Actually, I would say this is more the 109 range. In this position, you're probably not considering Boston. You're not considering Stowers. Would I consider Sadiq? I don't think I would in this format, but anyway, it's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean the landing spot dependent, of course, but yeah, I think I'd be going wide receiver.
I agree. We can look to tier back, okay, from the 102 and the 104. So hypothetically, if we were to move back from the 102, let's see who has a 103. Because that's the only way that you can move back is from the 103, not the 104.
Yeah, unless you want to go to the 105, but you know what, Zach? I feel like consensus has Mendoza mixed in here.
Yeah.
It's going to be league by league, but like on this roster, especially given the fact that I have the 3 quarterbacks, I don't want to move down to the 105 and then get stuck with Mendoza.
I agree. I am 100%.
That's not a situation I want to be in.
If you can look, there's nothing really attractive enough to make this move on this team, to be honest. Jordan Addison maybe, but I don't think I'm really.
Well, would you not take a second next year
to move back one spot? I don't think I would.
I mean, no.
I'd rather just have the power when the draft is happening.
So maybe this is if it comes out that, or after the draft, if you view Tate and Lemon identical at the 102, like you really don't care who is first.
Yeah.
Then it's a move maybe you'd make.
Exactly. In that scenario, I'd be fine with it.
But right now, losing the power is not worth a second.
Not worth a second. Exactly. So I don't know if there's not really a move there to move that pick. I would rather just stick. Obviously, with that 109 to the 110, if you can trade for future firsts, then I think that's worth doing. 27
really
or 28. Honestly, in his position, I would probably do that at the 106 too.
Yeah, if I can honestly, because also Zach, this is a 10-team league, right? So that's the 110 at worst next year.
Yeah.
Um, that's a top 10. A top 10 player next year is probably worth more than the sixth player this year. So I'll send the one. I will absolutely send the 106 for any future first in 2027.
We're on the same page. But with us not really trying to contend right now, I don't think I would. Like these second rounders, I'm just gonna take a swing. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need to send them away or anything. So,
trade one of those for Travis Hunter. Oh, we have him already, don't we?
If you can go like the route of, I was gonna say like a Jaden Higgins, Matthew Golden. It's a little too risky for those names given how they're currently valued in the market. But let's jump to the chalkboard. You had the idea of Jackson Dart for CeeDee Lamb. Apparently the CeeDee Lamb manager wants Jackson Dart and is willing to offer CeeDee Lamb for him. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense for us.
I don't like it.
Yeah. I don't think that is going to work for me. And transparently, there's not really a player I think you need to sell on this team. Like I feel like, Wan'Dale Robinson is a name that we can shout out to Wanda. Wan'Dale Robinson is a name that we can look at shipping away.
But for sure.
Outside of that, I mean, I just don't see a player that we obviously try to sell. I mean, Woody Marks, I think you could try to sell, but the most you're going to get is like a future second for Woody Marks. For Wan'Dale Robinson, I mean, would you take 2 2027 seconds?
Yeah, I would.
What are some younger players you would be okay to pivot to?
For Wan'Dale?
If you're in a rebuild like this. I mean, how about we send Wan'Dale and we try and attack one of these, like the 109 on top of it? Like, can that get us to, like, I know he already has Roma Dunze, but I'm thinking like a Luther Burden type. I
would think the 106 might be easier to get you there, and I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. Luther Burden.
I could take a swing on Marv with this team.
Yeah, I like that idea. Marvin
Wan'Dale
Harrison.
109 for Marv.
Would you do that for? I'm just trying to think.
Jordan Addison. Could we send Wan'Dale in like an early second for Jordan Addison?
Okay, not opposed to it. Jordan Addison. The guy who has Jordan Addison looks like he's not contending.
Okay.
The other name that I was thinking of was Emeka Egbuka. Emeka Egbuka would be awesome.
Yeah.
I'd be willing. Oh my gosh, they nailed it. Shout out to text to voice transition there.
Jeez. If I'm Mecha Egbuka. Wow.
I would add the 110.
That's better than Gronk.
I would add the 110 onto this. You can notice that any player that we are suggesting to buy, they're young players that their ceiling we haven't fully realized just yet, and they could continually improve their value over the course of their career. So, that's kind of where I stand right now. There's not a lot of movement. I wouldn't sell Dart. Look, if you're gonna sell Jackson Dart, who has CeeDee Lamb? Because that's the last thing I would check. Like, do they have a younger? So they have like a JSN. That's just not gonna work. But we could sell Dart. See, like, he has no picks, and even if he did, they wouldn't be worth anything. So it doesn't make sense to do that trade, I don't think. I was gonna say like Luther Burden plus a player plus a pick, but I just don't think that makes any sense.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, I hope that's helpful. You're really already on the right track, my friend. You're in the right direction. You're making the right moves, and I appreciate you big time for coming here and hanging out. What I am going to do is I'm just trialing something. I can't promise if I can do this long term or not, but I actually have an export button for the War Room, and I don't really know where to put it yet on the Discord. I'm just going to put it in the Let's Chat tab. This is just a test. Again, I can't promise that I'm going to do this consistently, but I just put his War Room up there on the Let's Chat tab for him. So again, can't promise I'm going to do that. I'm just trialing out some new stuff for fun. It's just for fun, okay?
It's cool. I like it.
But Cascus, you're going to get your team playbook here within the next 3 to 4 business days. I appreciate you big time for hanging out and letting us look at the squad. Okay, we did just have another submission as well. Who is this from? From WLH, which I think is Wyatt.
I think he did say that he submitted a team review. I unfortunately have to cut early tonight.
That's totally okay.
But it's going to be an absolute marathon next weekend. Draft week. I'm so pumped. We're going to have an absolute blast all weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 days in a row of looking at my ugly mug on the Dynasty Land stream. So I can't wait for that. Appreciate you having me on as always, Zach, and appreciate the chat for hanging out. This was a ton of fun, and I can't wait to see y'all at the end of the week.
Thanks for hanging, bro. Big week ahead. And again, make sure you guys go follow Sammy. You're going live for day two. Is that right?
Day 2. So Friday night. Yeah, Friday night when round 2 starts, I'll be live.
Okay. Awesome. All right, dude. We'll chat soon.
All right. Peace out. All love.
Later, brother. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's hop in here to the next review. Again, we do have some pro passes, so I want to make sure that I get to those first. Okay. So the next pro pass is from V Milani 31. What's up, V Milani? Welcome in to the squad. Welcome into the stream, my friend. So you did buy the pro pass, so you're doubling your playbooks. I'll give you your team review voucher now. Again, a little disclaimer: you can't turn that voucher into another pro pass. You can upgrade it to a priority pass if you want to skip the queue. But I appreciate you hanging out. This is a super flex. Looks like start 2 tight end. Is that right? Start 2 tight end. Start 11. So that's a really unique format. That would look like this. I'm going to put it in the chat. So I believe it would look something like this, where you've got 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 3 flex and 2 tight ends starting. Let me know if that's wrong or right. I see you in the chat. He says the convert to a member happened wicked quick for me. Appreciate the help in advance. I appreciate you being a member, man. That's very kind. So, am I right with your lineup? Is that what it looks like there, my friend? Let me know if that's correct or not. But awesome. So you are currently in the league, by the way, ranked, it looks like 6th. And the Flock site has your positions ranked 4th at quarterback, 5th at running back, 4th at receiver, and 6th at tight end. And you said, I have been floating around the middle and made the playoffs last year, but got bounced in the first round. I don't feel like my team is as strong as the top dogs, but my mind always tells me if I am dropping money on a league, I got to try and compete. How do I get myself in contention? Great question. We've got plenty of... Well, we don't have plenty of picks, but we have impactful picks, and that's what matters more. You know, the volume does not matter as much as how much impact can actually be made from those picks. So I definitely think we can make an impact with those picks. And let's have a look here at the squad. So we will be starting. Okay, you said quarterback, 2 running back, 3 wide receivers. Okay, so very close. It's just the receivers and the and the flexes are swapped as far as total positions there. All right, so we are starting Mahomes, Dak, Walker, Montgomery for now, Neighbors, T-Mac, Gadsden, and then you are flexing Mike Evans, Travis Hunter, Parker Washington. Yeah, I don't love those flexes, to be honest with you. Yeah, interesting team, man. there's so many things that need to go right for you. Patrick Mahomes needs to be ready week 1, or, at least not miss half the year. Montgomery needs to be valuable. Hunter needs to have some value. At the same time, Parker needs to be a flex for you. You're very, very heavily invested in the Jags receivers with Hunter, Parker, and Brenton Strange. I think I'd be willing to compete. I would just be trying to sell those picks to do so, but main pathway as of today, I think you are a sleeper team. There are certainly a couple moves that you can make to be a more serious contender. Your overall team grade as of today, I'd probably put at like a B-. Yeah, B- feels relatively fair. So, with that in mind, you're untouchables on this team. You are not moving Malik Neighbors. He really is your one untouchable. I wouldn't say you have a second. Players I would want to hold, though, would include Chris Rodriguez, Justin Fields. Just with Patrick Mahomes' injury, you would ideally like to cover that off. Travis Hunter, I would hold, as well as Chig Okonkwo. I think he is a great hold. And depending on how the draft goes, I think he could be in line for a heavy target share. If you want to drop some names, you could drop Calvin Ridley, Evan Ingram. Those are two names that I would comfortably drop off my squad. On your waiver wire, Malik Willis. Dang, bro. You should definitely pick up Malik Willis. He should not be on the waiver wire. I would also say that Jordan James should be rostered. There could be a scenario here where, if CMC goes down with an injury, Jordan James could become very, very valuable. So, yeah. Now that we've got all that sorted, let's go ahead and jump into your war room. Okay, we've got the 103. Was it total? 103, 105, and the 405. 405 makes me think of Los Angeles. Okay, but with these picks, obviously, if you're going to stick and pick, it's a super flex league. So you're going to be between one of, Mendoza, one of the big three receivers. And at this point, with it being a start 2 tight end league and a tight end premium, I do think probably Kenyon Sadiq is going to be in play here as well for a lot of teams. And that probably is the same for both of these slots. Right now, I think I would prefer to add, like, an ideal world, if you were to stick and pick here, I'd probably go like a receiver and Mendoza. Or if tight ends are very hard to acquire, I'd go receiver and Sadiq. With that 4th rounder, I don't know who the best player available would be at this point. However, if you're going to trade the pick away, there's a lot of players I would trade the pick away for. Starting off with James Cook. I would absolutely love to add a James Cook to this team. Ken Walker would be great. A Jonathan Taylor would be great, right? And those would be the same names. I don't think that Cook is possible, but I do think there are leagues where Taylor and Walker are possible for the 105. The 405 is not going to be worth anything. If you were to trade these picks for receivers, then you're looking at Chris Olave, George Pickens, probably around that 103 range, right? At the 105, it would be harder to find a receiver that you'd really love, but you already have Walker. I apologize. It would still be in range for James Cook, Jonathan Taylor. Like, I'm imagining this team, there's a scenario where you can send both of your picks away, and let's say you're able to get both James Cook and Jonathan Taylor. If not, fair enough. Can you get James Cook and a George Pickens on this team? Point is, it would give you a starting lineup that you could legitimately go out there and start. So, like, you would have a Dak, Mahomes, Walker, Cook, Neighbors, Pickens in this scenario. McMillan, that would be your 3 receivers. You would start Gadsden and Strange at tight end, and then you would be flexing Montgomery, Mike Evans, right? That seems like a team that could legitimately compete to me. And that would be my ideal outcome for a team like this. I like to say that, you could tear down from Patrick Mahomes, but I really don't know if that's possible at this point. We can certainly explore it. Outside of that, I don't see a reason to move many of these names, especially if we're trying to compete right now. Like, I'm not going to trade Mike Evans. I'm not going to trade these young pieces. I don't want to tear down from neighbors. I want at least one hammer on the team. So we can explore Mahomes tear down. I'm thinking Brock Purdy. Close. I'm thinking Jared Goff. I'm thinking Baker Mayfield. As far as, quarterbacks that we can maybe tear down to, and it would be worth our time. Let's just quickly see what those teams have, or those owners have who own those players. So like a Purdy Saquon would be awesome. Saquon Barkley on top of Brock Purdy, that would be incredible. I don't know if that's possible. I mean, you might have to actually send your second rounder back at minimum. I wouldn't do it for Dobbins as much as we kind of talked him up today. And ideally, if you're tearing down, you want to add to the running back room more than any other room. Let's see who has Jared Goff. The Jared Goff team is very stacked. Goff, Breece Hall would be awesome, right? Jared Goff plus Breece Hall. I think that would be very beneficial for your team. And I think that's realistic too. I think that would be honestly possible in a format like this. Would I do T-Law and Chase Brown? Yeah. I just think T-Law is more expensive, but I would absolutely do. Yeah, that's a fine idea for sure. Trevor Lawrence plus Chase Brown. Transparently, that feels less realistic, but I would also do it for Saquon Barkley and Trevor Lawrence. So either of those, I'd be open to doing. And then Baker Mayfield is the last one we'll look at here. And please let me know if you have any questions, if there's anything that I didn't answer well enough. Unfortunately, the Baker Mayfield owner doesn't really have the ability to make this move. They're not going to give you Hampton. They're not going to give you the 101, Jeremiah Love. And there's no running back that kind of makes that even. So the Baker Mayfield move probably not going to work for you. I mean, you could always do something like Baker Mayfield plus a 27 first, right? Something simple like that. For a team like that, I would be willing to take on that chance with their 27 first. But again, my hypothetical best world is you using these picks to fill out the rest of your roster. I think that's your best case scenario. Villami says, to add another hammer, would you consider packaging the 103 and the 105 for the 101? I think from a value perspective, that makes a ton of sense. I don't think you have the depth to probably pull that off. But overall, I would have a hard time saying no to Jeremiah Love at that price. So it might be, yeah. Basically what I'm trying to say is, yes, I would do it, but I would probably turn around and ask, can I tear down off of Jeremiah Love for, a really nice haul to fill out the rest of the roster? But always down to add a hammer. That price for the 101 is very affordable, so I wouldn't say no to it. But let me know if you have any questions, Villami. I am going to go ahead and, again, this is just a trial for today. So I can't promise that I'll do this all the time. But I'm going to go ahead and export your war room. And I'm going to add it to the Discord, the Let's Chat part of the Discord. Again, just trialing this out for now before we get into the draft. But there's your game plan for your rookie draft, my friend. But let me know if you have any final questions. I appreciate you big time. Thanks for hanging out with me. As you heard beforehand, you will get your team playbook within the next 3 to 4 business days, completely customized to everything that we talked about on today's stream. So just be on the lookout for that on the back end, my friend. But yeah, let me know if you got any questions here while I'm with you. Want to make sure that anytime you guys decide to support the channel, get into a league or get a team review, that you feel like I took the time to really think through the moves I would make. The guy has been floating around the 103 for Genty. Wait, really? You can get Genty for the 103? Okay, well, hold on. Okay, wait. Really? Is he just out? Look, if you can get Genty, man, imagine you could do like the 103 plus the 105 for Genty plus Marvin Harrison. Like, that would be awesome. Maybe he's not willing to wait on young players. If you can send even the 103 and a 27 second, to get a Genty, that's a no-brainer. I pay much more than this, but based off the price you're saying, like if the 103 is in range, what do you have to do to just kind of push it over the edge? That'd be awesome, man. That'd be awesome. But I appreciate you big time, my friend. Thanks for showing some love to the stream. Let me look at the squad. And yeah, again, I hope that was helpful. I had a lot of fun looking at the team. And let me know how the deals go. All right, WLH. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a member. And make sure, if you guys are members and you haven't synced your Discord up yet, make sure you sync your Discord. You go to the Flock site, you go to my account, sync Discord. Just want to make sure you guys get all the notifications over there for members. Okay, so we are going to jump to WLH because he has a Pro Pass. Let me know if you're in the building, WLH. Before we jump there, we do have a trade question that just came in from KC Bulldog. It's a Superflex start 10. He would send away Lamar, McConkey, Warren. He would get back Allen, Addison, Kittle. Really interesting deal here. As much as I love Josh Allen, I would not do this deal. I do lean on the side that Lamar Jackson is undervalued right now. In fact, if you told me in 2026 Lamar outscores Josh Allen, I'm not really going to be that surprised. So I don't like that being the move. It's not like you're going from Jared Goff to Josh Allen. Like, you're basically giving up someone who has finished quarterback 1, quarterback 2 consistently for someone who could absolutely finish quarterback 1 this year. I just don't like the move. I don't think it justifies me tearing down from Ladd to Addison, tearing down from Warren to Kittle in a tight end premium. So I wouldn't do the deal personally. I think Lamar's undervalued here. So it'd be a no for me. Okay. Again, appreciate you, WLH. I know you are here in the building, Wyatt. Good to have you with us. As always, you know the deal, Wyatt. You've gotten plenty of playbooks done before, but if you have any questions as I go, I'm more than happy to look at the chat as we do this. Team name is Step Brothers, which for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, I could put Step Brothers on at any time. And it's like that. Do you have a movie that you could put on at any moment and watch it and be entertained, no matter how many times you've watched it? For me, that is Step Brothers. I could put it on at literally any moment. Superflex start 10. That is our middle ground lineup. That is our most common lineup that we see for Superflex formats. You are currently ranked 8th. The site has you 12th at quarterback, 12th at running back, 2nd at receiver, and 9th at tight end. You said just took over this team and before I jump in, going to go ahead and give you your free team review voucher for purchasing that Pro Pass. And why you've heard me say this before for other people on the stream, but you can upgrade that Pro Pass voucher to a Priority Pass next time, but you can't upgrade it to another Pro Pass, okay? Won't work that way. You can only use your main voucher when you become an annual by the Flock member to upgrade, or you can buy the Pro Pass a la carte. Let me know if that doesn't make sense, though. Basically just trying to avoid this endless loop of, getting a review for $21, if that makes sense. Okay. So, okay. WLH says, took over this team as an orphan and need guidance on where to go. 12-team Superflex start 10. Okay, that's a really interesting format. So you really only have to start one player at every position, but you've got the flexes there. So we will call that 2 quarterback, though, like super flex. But really interesting format. I have 2 teams in my DMs after Jefferson, but haven't gotten any offers that are good yet. I feel moving a wide receiver is my only option, but I don't know. Thanks in advance. Okay. All right, WLH, let's have a geese. You've got the 107, 110, 205, quite a few seconds. Unfortunately, no pick in that sweet spot in the top 5 of this draft, but these are still picks that, can make an impact for you in this class. Okay. Not a great team. I think we are probably aware of that, but you don't really have... you can start Darnold and Cousins. It's not going to work out well. You don't have a starting running back. Jefferson, London, JSN are really the only players on your entire team that have any value. So, not going to be harsh. I'm going to be realistic with you, my friend. And that would start by giving you an overall team grade of a... Be different if you had a bunch of draft capital, but this is probably a D. Yeah, there's a long road ahead in a league like this. Even if we went through the rabbit hole of what if I tear down from JSN and Justin Jefferson and Drake London, you'd have a very mid team across the board, and you probably wouldn't have enough to fill a starting lineup still, right? So your team is in a real bad spot. I hate saying, the full rebuild term. I hate that because I always want to contend as much as I possibly can. But I don't think, even if we 1 year punt this, that you're going to be in a position where you're ready to go. Obviously, if you are, then great. It's not like the punt versus the rebuild don't actionably have any difference for the next 365 days. But, just trying to be realistic here, as realistic as I can. Your untouchables, this might sound weird, but, your 2027 first, I would consider an untouchable. JSN is technically an untouchable. However, I would probably be moving all 3 of these receivers if the right trade were to hit my inbox. Players I would hold on this team. Oof. Tank Bigsby, Kenneth Gainwell, Keenan Allen, Kirk Cousins. I'm not that obsessed with any of these holds. The reason I mentioned Bigsby and Keenan and Kenneth Gainwell is because if an injury occurs in the season, you could sell them for far more than what they're worth right now. Tank Bigsby's a league winner if he if Saquon goes down. Same with Kenneth Gainwell. If Keenan Allen comes back, could you sell him to a contender? So those are players I would say are worth holding as of today, as I think their value could increase. As far as drops, Curtis Samuel, you could drop. There's a whole lot of names here, man. Eric All, you could drop. I don't really see a scenario in which Eric All becomes a must-start player. Demarcus Robinson, You could drop Tyrod Taylor, Drew Lock. There's a whole bunch of players that could hit the waiver wire, and I wouldn't flinch at all. On the waiver wire, there's no one really interesting. I mean, George Halani, I would rather roster than some of these names that you have right now. And honestly, even Jahan Dotson, I'd rather roster. If the Falcons don't draft a real wide receiver too, he could turn into Darnell Mooney. He could maybe net you a second, best case scenario, right? Okay, let's jump into that war room. So you've got the 107, you've got the 110, and then you've got some second rounders. Is there a tight end premium here? There is a tight end premium. So in that range of a Sadiq, wouldn't really say Stowers. I'm just going to add it to this list today, but it's more like Sadiq, Cooper, Boston, Concepcion, those names. It doesn't really change at the 110. It's that same group. 205 to the 212. It's a little pointless for me to say what that could be, but some names that you could likely consider: the Colemans, Surratt's, Skylar Bells, Jacoby Lanes, Antonio Williams, Chris Bells, right? There's a lot of players out there. It goes without saying that if you can trade these late firsts for any future firsts, then you do it, right? If you can trade the 107 for a random 27 first, the 110 for a random future first, then you do it. And I would say same thing for these seconds, right? Outside of that, though, I mean, I'm not really sending these picks to buy players. I don't want to add points onto my team with like veterans or something, because I would like you to be as bad as you can be this year in order for hopefully your draft picks to be worth as much as they possibly can be next year. Let me know if that makes sense. Okay, so let's jump into the chalkboard. And before we do, I would say Sam Darnold is a name that you can move. But the main meat of this rebuild is going to be JSN. If we can tear down from him, Justin Jefferson. Ideally, we sell him for a bunch of picks. Drake London. You know, there's no point, in my opinion, not exploring trades for those players. For Sam Darnold, if you can get any first in any year, then you have to take it, right? That's probably not possible. I would be shocked if it is. What's more likely is that you would get multiple seconds. Or even like turning Sam Darnold, you know, let's look at flock consensus. Who's a quarterback that's younger, that's around him in consensus? You can afford to take a risk, right, by moving a Darnold. So, for example, like instantly Tyler Shuck. It's not going to spell that right. Tyler Shuck, and I know that you can't do all these deals straight up, but Tyler Shuck comes to mind. Bryce Young comes to mind. I would even say CJ Stroud. He says, I traded Stafford to get Darnold. I pivoted for the youth. Yeah, and this is just us doing that again. You know, if you can do any of these straight up, great. For Shuck, with the upside that he retains, I would even be willing to like send your 212 to the Shuck owner and like do a pick swap. What does a Shuck owner have? They've got the 312. You know, do you get the 312 back? Do you get the 306? I think they had something like that. Okay. I like and the reason behind that is I don't see Darnold's value like drastically improving. However, I think Shuck is one of those names that could, and a lot of these younger names could still elevate. Who is like the missing piece? Let's see. The missing piece, you need a team that has a bunch of good players outside of receiver. Egbuka would be great. I don't think this guy's draft picks are going to be very valuable, and that's the main problem here. But if we were to sell Jefferson, it would be, Emeka Egbuka at minimum plus Look, Emeka Egbuka plus Colston Loveland is a no-brainer. I don't think that's possible for Jefferson anymore. That is a no-brainer. I would even consider a Harold Fannin if we can get a 27 first in return. And again, if that's too much straight up, well, can we add on the seconds that you have this year? Right? Because you have the 206. Sorry, that's not you. You've got the 205, the 210. You know, does it take both of those picks to make a move like that? I think it's worth it for you. Jay Jets and me send trades are the ones that are after. What do you mean by that, Wyatt? Sorry, I might not be understanding there. Unless that's like someone's team name. Let me know. Who are the people, what are their team names that are like actively trying to get Jefferson off you? Brian Thomas 104, you know, is a really intriguing start. Brian Thomas plus the 104. That would certainly intrigue me. I would be curious if I could extend that. You know, for example, they don't have a quarterback 3. Am I able to get their 27 first if I throw them back Sam Darnold? Because really, right now, you're maybe underselling Jefferson a little bit in that deal. And I want to find a way to kind of net that 27 first back in return. Okay, it says teams 9 and 11. Let's have a look. So, wow, they want Jefferson. I would happily take their 27 first in a deal. Honestly, dude, with that team is so poor. Could you grab their 103 plus 27 first? Like, is that possible for that team? That would be a huge win. I know it sounds like I'm underselling the pick, but that pick from that team could be very high. They have very little ways to improve the roster after they get Justin Jefferson. And then you said the 111 team as well. Another team, I'd love to grab their future pick. Unfortunately, they don't really have, like, you'd have to do Olave and their 27 first. I don't see them being a very easy fit, but it'd be something like Chris Olave plus 2027 first, right? That would be that type of deal. I like all those for you. For Jackson Smith and Jigba, you know, he's going to be hard to sell. Jason's going to be hard to sell. Man, we probably need the 102, 27 first. This guy just doesn't have any assets that really make sense to tear down to. Yeah, I don't know that it's really possible. If you were to do the Brian Thomas deal, that could make sense for JSN. Thomas, the 104, 27 first. You might even be able to add like a Bashul Tootin or something. But obviously you want to make sure you maximize trading JSN, who is most people's wide receiver 1 right now, rightfully so. Tetsuroa will be interesting, but this guy doesn't have much draft capital. I don't mind Luther Burden. So something like Burden 105, 27 first. Luther Burden plus the 105 plus the 27 first. That would intrigue me. I don't know if it gets me all the way there. Can you get Travis Hunter thrown on? Travis Hunter. That's a pretty good haul for a team that clearly needs to rebuild. I don't know how far you can push it, you know. But that's not a bad start. I mean, can you get a 2028 first as well? You know how far you can push it. I'm fine with either of those deals to really give you a foundation to build around. A lot of these teams at the bottom are just not going to have the right assets. I mean, you could do like 101 Marvin and a 27 first. That's probably an overpay. Even like the 101, like this team with the 101 is not going to trade their pick. They're nowhere near competing, you know? And then with Drake London, we essentially want 2 future firsts if we're going to move him. So that can be 2027 plus a 28 first. It can be 2 27 firsts. And in an ideal world, you know, let's say you got the JSN Burden deal done. You turned Jefferson into Egbuka Loveland. That's probably less realistic than the Fannin idea. So there's a world where, you know, you pretty much lose your entire roster, but you add back in return Burden, the 105, Travis Hunter, Egbuka Fannin, and 4 future first-round picks, right? So that would be my game plan for you, Wyatt. I don't think you're close to competing. I think you're really far away. But let me know if you have any final questions here. But I appreciate you. Thanks for getting the Pro Pass. And that other voucher is in your account. You can use it whenever you like. And I'm going to go ahead and export your War Room. And right now, again, I'm just trialing this, but I'm going to go ahead and put it in the Let's Chat text Discord channel on the Discord under Land. Let's Chat. There's your War Room, my friend. But let me know if you have any final questions, Wyatt, before I move on to the next squad. I appreciate you big time. And that was a fun one to review. Obviously, might not be exactly what you wanted to hear, but I think it was the most honest take I could have given. He says, I knew it was bad when I took over. That's why I came to you for the guidance to get out of it. Well, I hope that is going to be a help, my friend. Okay, let's go to Leo. Appreciate you, Leo. Let me know if you are in the chat, my friend. Thanks for your patience. We had a couple pro passes that ended up skipping the queue there. But we are now at your team review. I appreciate you for showing some love to the channel. And your team name is Tootin in Laporta Potty. I've never heard of that one before. And you get some bonus points for creativity there, my friend. Okay, this is a Superflex Start 11. So it is a big lineup. However, it is only a 10-teamer. So I like that you guys have made it a little bit more difficult on yourselves in that type of format. The site has you 3rd at quarterback, 4th at running back, 5th at receiver, and 5th at tight end. And you said, hey, made a lot of trades, got Garrett Wilson in a 2nd and 2/3 for the 108, 110, and Gadsden. Okay. I don't mind that at all. Got Golden from Monongai. Mason Taylor. Oh, for Monongai and Mason Taylor, 3rd for 28, 3rd for Worthy. Okay. Just want to know if you recommended me to make more trades or sit tight. Was curious on ideas you had for me. Want to compete with no 27 first. Thanks. Okay. So let's have a look at the team. So this is one of those teams where we're probably not going to go into the War Room because you only have 2 4th rounders and they're not going to make a big impact on the moves that you're able to make. Right now, untouchables on this team would be probably Ashton Genty. You definitely need a hammer on this team. I don't think there is another untouchable, although Mahomes would be close. Players that I would like to hold: Chris Rodriguez, especially with Bashul Tutin on your squad. Parker Washington on a team that's contending would be a very strong hold. Matthew Golden, you already traded for him. You might as well wait and see what he can develop into this year. And Daniel Jones, because you do need, in my opinion, you definitely do need a quarterback 3 as a contender. Players that you can drop. Not that you have to, but Luke Musgrave, at this point, you can move on from Luke Musgrave. I know you've got Tucker Kraft, so if you want to, I guess, like, handcuff him, but Musgrave wasn't even startable without Tucker Kraft anyway. Other names that you could drop if you'd like: Jalen Royals. I hate that I'm saying that, but it's true. If you need to drop him, you could. On your waiver wire, there's no one really that intriguing. Okay. Overall team grade as of today, you would be starting Mahomes, Herbert, Genty, Judkins, Olave, Wilson, Kraft. Then in the flex, Thomas, Jameson, Jordan Addison. You have Tutin. Parker Washington could get involved, or Golden or Laporta in a premium. Not a bad team at all. This is definitely a team that can go out there and contend this year. In fact, yeah, I'm going to call you a contender. Oh, actually, window's open because you don't have your pick. So you actually need to aggressively contend without your own picks, because you're not going to benefit from this team if it doesn't make the playoffs, right? Draft capital grade is going to be probably a D+. You don't really have any impact picks. Overall team grade, though, not bad team at all, honestly. I like this team. This feels like a solid, B+ feels very appropriate for a team like this. So with that in mind, let's jump to the chalkboard. And what moves can we make? It is a tight end premium, so we can shop Sam Laporta if the right deal is out there. I would also say I'm not opposed to moving Quinshon Judkins, and let me explain. I know that might sound weird. I'm not anti these players at all. I actually really like them, both Judkins and Bashul Tutin. However, as a team that needs to contend, you might prefer some players that you know you can already trust. And you know, what if Tutin isn't the guy straight out of the gate? What if Judkins needs some time? So that would be my main thought process there. And it's just like pivoting, right? So with Judkins, just so you know where my mind is, you know, I instantly think Chase Brown, for example, right? Like, you know, Chase Brown's going to help you win games right here, right now. The feature in a high-powered offense. How good will the Browns offense be? Bucky Irving is another name I would add there. Wouldn't go down to CMC, but Javonte Williams is a name I would consider. Maybe you could get a plus on top of Javonte if the right team is interested. So, like, I'm thinking Javonte. Oh, yeah, I'd love this. So, like, a Javonte. Well, this is perfect. So, you want Harold Fannin on top, and you'll send back Sam Laporta. That'd be awesome. And then you can actually move Harold Fannin for more value if you don't want to keep the two tight ends, but it's a tight end premium, so you certainly don't have to make a move like that. Right? So again, those are guys that I just know in a similar range for me. I know they're going to put up points right now this year as you're contending. For Bashul Tutin, it's harder because, you know, he's not really in the same range. Like, if you could move him for Travis Etienne or Achan, however you want to say it, then that makes sense. Moving him for a Saquon Barkley makes sense, but I don't think these trades are possible. He's right outside that range. So you might have to keep tooting and hope that the upside is there. And there certainly is an upside to the outcome of his game. But there's no tear downs here. You know, like I can't suggest, and you already have enough depth, so it doesn't really make sense for me to suggest a tear down either. Sam Laporta. Is there a team that doesn't have a tight end? Let's see. Who has a desperate need at tight end? The Kincaid owner, who has Ken Walker. Can we send Sam Laporta plus Bashul Tootin for Ken Walker? Is that possible? Could you get back Dalton Kincaid? I don't know if that's possible. That's just a creative way I might look at upgrading the running back room. Most of these other teams have tight ends they're fine with. The Chigakonkwo owner, they don't really have a running back that would... We don't want to completely... go all in like that. Well, you do, but I don't like the fits. But that's the direction I would take with a squad like that, Leo. I like the team. I think while you don't have your own pick, you have a team that is very capable of competing right now. And, yeah. Let's go win a championship, man. I think you're close to it. Anything's possible. That team's definitely making the playoffs, by the way. Definitely making the playoffs. And then from there, anything is a possibility. Wyatt, who just got a team review, says, if I'm able to land a top 4 pick via trades, am I taking Mendoza there if one of the big 3 receivers, or one of the big 3 receivers? I would start with receiver personally, but however you want to build the team, up to you, Wyatt, but I would go receiver. Mendoza's my 105, but he's in that same range. Let's say you land the 102 or the 103. Next step is, can I tear down to the 105? What would it look like? Okay, we did have a trade question come through on the site from Moon. What's up, Moon? Appreciate you. One quarterback, almost said Superflex. One quarterback, 12 teams start 8. You would send away Jacobs Neighbors the 105 for Genty Thomas the 111. Okay, the way I view this trade, the way I would break it down is, for me, Neighbors and Genty, I don't mind which way you go there, relatively equivalent value. I would say that Thomas and the 105 are pretty close in value, but this is where I think things fall off. I think Jacobs is worth more than the 111. And yeah, I think that's probably where it falls off slightly for me. Is this you, Ian? Your Moon? I can't remember what your username is on the site. Okay, yeah, this is you. So I definitely get the idea of trying to chase the Thanos. I just think when you break it down piece by piece, you're essentially giving Jacobs for the 111. That's a pretty big discount. I'm not obsessed with it personally. I mean, can you get back something other than the 111? Genty, Thomas, and the 111. It's close. Like, it's not criminally undervalued, but it's probably not exactly what I'd be looking for. Like, instead of you getting the 111 back, can you get a Dak Stafford swap going on, right? Where you don't even get the pick back. Jefferson, can you go from Not really a tier there where you can go from. Can you add a McCaffrey and get a Walker back? Then again, you're trying to compete right now, so that doesn't really help. Yeah, I mean, if that 111 was a random future 27 first, I'd feel better about it. If it was like the 107 this year, I'd feel better about it. It's honestly quite close in value. I just think you're slightly taking a loss there when you break it down piece by piece, Moon. But I appreciate you, man. Thanks for letting me look at the team. Guys, this is potentially our last team review of the day. I say potentially because obviously the queue is open. If you want to get your team review tonight, you absolutely can do so. Best way to get your team reviewed, in my opinion, is by becoming a annual Mother Flocker member with the code LAND. You can check out that link in the pinned comment with the link tree. You get the team playbook, guaranteed spot in a LAN league, the trade question vouchers. But of course, if you're a member of a different promo code, you still can purchase one a la carte, right? Whether you want to be the annual member or just a single playbook purchase, all that's available for you on the link tree. But this is potentially the last review of the night. We got Big Sty XX2 here in the building. Team name is Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck. Oh, by the way, before I jump into this, Joel, I think, said that the draft just finished. So let's check the power rankings for the Kratos League, which we just completed. Kratos. Okay, let's jump in here. How do we do? We are ranked, nice, ranked first, which you'd love to see. We'll take that. This is expert consensus. In my rankings, do we fall? No, still ranked first. How about Sammy and Sammy's rankings? Sammy's rankings were ranked third. So Sammy still likes us, but not as much as our own rankings or expert. As a contender, we rank third. It looks like R. Kelly is really close along with Calendars. We just have different strengths. Calendars got the running back strength. I've got the wide receiver strength. Oh, I like the Pacheco pick. Njoku's fun. Yeah, nice. And we've got plenty of capital here. Between Pacheco and Dobbins, I think we can probably, kind of patchwork an RB2 there. But obviously Chase, CD, Olave, DJ Moore are going to carry us with the quarterback room. Is Mahomes ranked 12th on the Flock site? Oh, this is underdog. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. It's like contender rankings, right? Okay. No, I can see why that would make sense. Wow, so underdog has Bucky ranked 19th. Sheesh. Anyway, that's a fun update. All right, Big Sty in the building. Appreciate you being here. Superflex start 10 lineup. So that is our middle ground. That's our most common lineup there. You are currently ranked second in the league. And the site has your quarterbacks ranked first, fifth at running back, first at receiver, and first at tight end. Jeez. He says, been trying to tear down off Allen and May, but no luck. I'm only comfortable going down to Daniels, Williams, Dart area. The two rebuilding teams have all 27-28 first, so no one has had enough value for me to go down to Herbert, Knicks, Purdy area, 0.25 running back, reception and first down bonus. There's a tight end premium. Okay, so it looks like you have no draft picks. So I'm just going to straight off the bat say this is a Windows open roster. Windows open will mean the window's here. You don't have your picks. You don't benefit from not being good. Let's go win a championship. You have every reason to win a championship with the way that you've used your draft capital. You are starting Josh Allen, Drake May. That's not bad, man. Shador is not a bad 3. Could be worse. Could be better. Then you've got Genty Judkins, Puka, Amon-Ra, Bowers. We are flexing Neighbors, Terry, and I guess Gadsden. I can see why you're trying to tier down, just to maybe add a little more depth. Good team, a little top heavy, but I would say, yeah, A- feels appropriate to me. For a team like this is a good team. Untouchables. Is there a premium in this? There's a tight end premium. Man, this is a great team. Yeah. Untouchables on this team would be Brock Bowers in a tight end premium. We'll do Puka Nacua. I mean, you've got plenty of names here, though. Puka Nacua. You could add Ashton Genty. You could add Josh Allen, the Drake Mays, Malik Neighbors. You've got a ton of really great foundational pieces. The fact that one team has Allen, May, Genty, Puka, Amon-Ra, Neighbors, Bowers, 6 of these elite players is ridiculous. Players that I would hold, Dylan Sampson. Why? Well, you have Judkins. He's coming off an injury. I would also hold Terry McLaurin. That might sound strange, but you're a contending roster. You might as well hold on to him. He's undervalued right now in the community. I would say Darnell Mooney is a little sneaky. I don't know what they're going to do in the draft. Obviously, that's the one caveat there. And then Malik Washington, because there's no wide receiver in Miami as of today. If you want to drop a name, to me, those names that you could drop, Davis Mills. I know there was some talks about him maybe going somewhere. I'd be comfortable dropping him. Marshawn Lloyd, at this point, would love if he could just stay healthy one single season. He hasn't been able to do that so far. Your waiver wire is pretty naked, so there's not anyone on the waiver wire that I'm all that interested in adding. Yeah. Okay. With that in mind, it's probably easier for you to tear down from Drake May. I don't know who you've tried to tear down from, but I would say Drake May is probably easier to tear down from than Josh Allen, because we don't really have... Josh Allen has to be bought by contenders. Drake May can be bought by any team. So I think we're going to try and just see if we can tear down from a Drake May. If not, then a Puka Nacua. And we will see what sort of offers there are out there. So instantly from Drake May, I think Jackson Dart is a great option. So Jackson Dart. I'm thinking that we add on to this for sure a running back. So Javonte Williams would be a great addition for you. Imagine him as your RB3 or RB2 instead of Judkins. You would be able to rely on him a little bit more. And in an ideal world, you could add a Chris Olave here. I think that's probably pushing it a little too far. If that's not possible, can you add a Devontae Adams instead? Definitely didn't say Javonte Adams, but that's okay. Devontae Adams, if you can add a random 2027 first, there's many ways you can equate this value here. A Josh Jacobs. If the guy is willing to get a deal done, you guys should have enough flexibility to make it work. So that instantly is an option that I really love. What's up, Macy? 3 days until the draft. That's right. Simon, I'll look at that right after. I'll look at that right after this trade. If it's not a trade with me, then why are we making trades? Okay, trade with me. I want to trade. I got FOMO. That's a joke, by the way. Okay. So going back to players that we can tear down from, I mean, would he be willing to do something even smaller, like a Lamar Jackson, Josh Jacobs? Lamar Jackson plus Josh Jacobs. You know, like people are very low on both of those names relative to what they could actually produce. You might not be willing to go down to Purdy, and yeah, because you're not going to get like Purdy JSN. Golf, don't love that. Look, like Caleb Williams plus James Cook is a no-brainer if it's possible. If it's not, I would do Ken Walker as well. I would have no problem with that. I might even do the Kyron Williams deal, but might need something in addition there. Kyron Williams, there's really not enough there to make that work. Can you ask for the 110 if it's Kyron Williams? Don't love the Kyron Williams deal. I'll be honest, in hindsight, don't love it. Okay. But that would work for me. Look, Dak Gibbs is incredible. I don't think it's realistic, but yeah, I don't even think I should suggest it. Even if it was Josh Allen, I don't think it's realistic. Trevor Achan is interesting. Yeah, you don't want to go down too far. So those are the main options with Drake May. With Puka Nacua, let's have a look. You have Puka Nacua. What am I doing? So, Puka 4. Can't get CD Olave. Could you get London Pickens? I don't love like a London Saquon. No, that sounds crazy. It's not enough. I don't hate the idea of a Drake London, George Pickens. Drake London plus George Pickens. And then what you could do is flip one of those two names for a running back. And you should be able to get a good running back for one of those two names. Not perfect, I will admit. Puka might be harder to tear down than I realized. Especially for a contender. Yeah, you don't actually have as many options as I was hoping. So maybe it really is those quarterbacks where you need to go hard on. Hampton Burden's interesting, but you're really all in right now. There's a lot of risk in a trade like that. I mean, I would do a CD Javonte. CD Lamb plus Javonte Williams. I would do that, but I think you'd find it hard to actually get something like that done. Those are the options to tear down Big Sty. Transparently, you don't really have to tear down at this moment. Like rocking a lineup of Allen May, Genty Judkins, Puka, Amon-Ra, Bowers, Neighbors, Terry, last flex being Jaden, Gadsden, whatever, Kittle, in a tight end premium. If injuries occur, you've got names you can tear down from in season, but these are all deals that I would comfortably do right now during the off season. So hopefully that's helpful, man. Appreciate you big time showing some love to the channel, keeping the lights on here. We do have Shooty. What's up, Shooty? And Shooty is a longtime supporter of the show. How many years now, Shooty? Let me know if you're on the on the channel. But how many years have you been a supporter now? It's been quite some time. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Always love to see are members who see the value in what we do and then want to keep coming back. You know? Yes, sir says, yo, Unk. Am I Unk status? Maybe I am. I am 30. He says, what's the longest running league I have right now? I think the longest running league is 7. I think 7 years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's react to this. Let's quickly react to this Atlas League trade. Okay, who was moved here? It looks like Dragon got Chase Brown, Kraft, Stroud, Scat for DJ, Taylor, Strange, Ward. Ward and Stroud's a wash for me. Kraft's an upgrade over Strange. JT's an upgrade over Brown, and then you're basically removing any of the risk from Scattaboo. That will depend on how the draft goes, I guess, right? Because Scattaboo's value could absolutely skyrocket, couldn't it? If they don't take Jeremiah Love, I could see that being the case. But that's a fun one. Shooty's here. Appreciate you, man. Again, like I said, thanks for showing love. I do greatly appreciate you guys who see the value in the membership and keep coming back and helping me produce awesome content. Okay. So, Shooty, first off, you did get our Pro Pass. So you did upgrade your annual Mother Flocker voucher, which initially comes with a live team playbook. You did upgrade that to the Pro Pass. So just a heads up, I will give you this voucher now, but as I've said before in today's stream, you can't turn that into another Pro Pass, like the voucher that you're about to get, but you can upgrade to a Priority Pass if you'd like to skip the queue. You know, the NFL draft weekend's about to be here. There's going to be a lot of people in the queue. I imagine a lot of people are going to be using the Priority Pass. That's primarily what it's for when the queue is packed. But obviously, you got to keep in mind if people are buying Pro Passes as well, you know, then everyone kind of gets to the top of the queue. But anyway, Shuddy, I appreciate you being here. Team name is Pizza the Hut. Pizza the Hut. What do you guys think? What's the best fast food pizza chain in America? For me growing up, I mean, I don't live there anymore, but for me growing up, I think it was Papa John's was my favorite. But I don't know. Like, Little Caesars is pretty affordable. I don't know if they've changed their prices. But that was probably my favorite growing up. Shooty, the site has your quarterbacks ranked 4th, 2nd at running back, 3rd at receiver, and 3rd at tight end. This is year 3 of an empire. I won year 1, but lost the semis last year. Before playoffs started, I traded Baker, Waddle, Kittle, and Monty for Allen. Okay, right. Baker, Waddle, Kittle, and Monty for Allen. I think that trade ended up costing me the playoffs. Wondering if I should maybe tear down from Allen or Chase. Also at 0.5 for first downs. So another team that we probably won't go to the war room with because there's no rookie picks that are worthwhile talking about. But let's think this through. Superflex start 10. Allen Darnold, Bijan Saquon, Chase, Ladd, Loveland. What's the premium, Mike? What's the premium? Or Shooty, I was looking at Mike in the chat. Then you're flexing Evans, Burden, and probably one of these tight ends with Kraft and Gadsden. 0.5 premium. Mike says, I'm in New York, so there's no such thing as good pizza chains. Yeah, I guess that's fair, depending on where you are in the States. I wonder if, like, Domino's, even in Pizza Hut and all these Papa John's is even, like, thrive in a state like New York. Probably in the state, not in the city, though. In the city? Nobody used to drive a Yukon. All right. So, Shooty. Technically, your untouchables on this team are Bijan Robinson, Jamar Chase, Josh Allen, but we probably will look at an Allen tear down if one exists. As far as holds here, Mike Evans is a player I would be looking to hold as you're contending. Rico Dowdle, I would hold as well. He could win that job or be an important enough guy to be your RB3. Luther Burden is a guy that I would really like to hold and build around. And I would say Shador Sanders. I'm not a big guy on Shador, but you need a quarterback 3, and he's got a shot. That's really the whole reason why. But dude, how many players could you drop here? Andy Dalton, you could drop. I mean, most of your quarterback room. Zach Wilson, you could drop. You could drop Drew Lock if you wanted to. You could also drop Jalen Polk. I don't understand why. I guess, I just think he's not ever going to be anything, but I know not everybody agrees. There's a lot of players that you could drop, but I'm imagining that your waivers are bad. They are, but I mean, Keenan, in a league like this, Keenan Allen has got to be rostered. He just has to, especially for a team like yours. I'd also roster Treylon Burks over a lot of the names that you have rostered currently. I know likely outcome is he's nobody, but yeah. A couple moves that you can make there. Okay. So, as of today, we are absolutely a Windows open roster. Actually, you're really not. You're a contender for sure. But you have your picks. So, like, if things do go south, you have flexibility. You know what I mean? He says, I had no idea Allen was available. Well, there you go. Let's go pick him up. Overall team grade as of today, I'd probably B plus range, somewhere in that territory. That's kind of where I would sit, I would say, on a team like this. Yeah. Okay, so Josh Allen would be the main guy we'd like to tear down from. He's going to be the hardest to. I do think Bijan Robinson is an easier tear down because everybody loves Bijan and every roster wants a Bijan. Same with a Jamar Chase. But in an ideal world, we can tear down from Josh Allen. Let's just see if there's an option there for us. So, can we go from Allen to Daniels and do something really small? Like Daniels plus Bucky and I think there could be a legitimate... Okay, so Jaden Daniels. Let's start there. Well, not Jade and Daniels. Clearly not. Jaden Daniels. Plus Bucky Irving. I'm just wondering if we can find a way to add Olave here. Not straight up for what we currently are offering. Chris Olave. I'm wondering if we were to give back this team that has no tight end worth noting. I don't really want to do Kraft, but I'm just wondering, in order to kind of equate the value of a Josh Allen, would they be interested in a Gadsden deal? If not, would I ultimately do Tucker Kraft? Probably yes. You know what? Definitely yes. I would do either. Those are both trades that I think make a ton of sense for you. By the way, you can interchange Bucky with Travion Henderson in these deals. Either one of those are fine. If they want to keep Bucky, I get that. Wouldn't do it with McCaffrey, though. You need a foundational piece there. Tyler says, I was thinking about sending Allen and Ladd for Daniels and JSN. Ooh. Okay. So you were thinking Josh Allen plus Ladd McConkey for Jaden Daniels plus JSN. Look, I would do that for sure in a heartbeat. I don't know if that's getting accepted, but that would be awesome. It doesn't fix your running back problem, but then you could tear down from either JSN or Chase. I mean, shoot, maybe you can turn JSN into Gibbs or You know what I mean? Like, so that's a no-brainer in my mind. But then, you know, you want to stay strong at receiver. Anyway, the point is, yes, I would do that deal. For sure. For sure, I would do that deal. Okay, I do like Jalen Hurts from Josh Allen. Don't think there's enough there. Like, what would we do? Like, Jalen Hurts, T-Mac? No, I don't like it. Look, I mean, Jalen Hurts 102 and T-Mac would be awesome, but that's probably not possible. We don't want to tear down too far because you've only got Darnold at quarterback too. Burrow. Egbuka is interesting. Joe Burrow plus Emeka Egbuka. Let's see if it actually does it right this time. No, not even close. That is almost enough. Like, if we can get a Chase Brown in this could actually work. Chase Brown. This could work really well because then you could send back a, you know, ideally a Gadsden, but again, we're playing that game where it's like either or. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, can do, Wyatt. Can do. But I like that idea a lot. Okay. Okay. Brock Purdy. I don't want to do Purdy Taylor. I mean, look, like Purdy Taylor Pickens is a no-brainer, but that's probably not the offer that you would get. And we have to be careful how far down we go. Like, could you get Goff Murray? Oh, this could work, actually. Okay, just bear with me. I know this is, you know. Okay, hold on. Jared Goff plus Kyler Murray plus ARSB. Just give me a second here. Because this guy needs a tight end. Hey, man. Let me introduce you to Tucker Kraft. All right. That is maybe perfect. Because now you've got Goff, Murray, and Darnold. You add a Monra. You don't fix running back yet, but you massively improve your wide receiver room, and maybe McConkey turns into a running back for you in a trade. Point is, there's a ton of flexibility there. Yeah. Baker Genti. Ooh, I like that. But then quarterback 2 is, you know, you really don't want to compete with the quarterback room of Baker and Darnold. That's not ideal. Lamar, Shuck, Javonte is a no-brainer if you can pull it off. Javonte Williams plus Lamar Jackson plus Tyler Shuck. It's not going to spell Shuck right. Actually, that was pretty impressive. Well done. That's a perfect deal. Probably not possible, but it's perfect. And you could also send back, you know, in that deal a Gadsden. You know what I mean? To make it work. And it's good that you're in a tight end premium. That's beneficial to you. I prefer moving Josh Allen. In fact, I don't really want to move Bijan or Chase. Bijan's so hard to quantify. Like, you almost need. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you move Bijan, you really need. Okay, so moving Bijan would take like an Achane Cook type of offer. You know what I mean? Even then, like, it's just, I don't like losing Bijan still. Yeah. I would really rather focus on the Josh Allen tear down. Don't want to go to these other running backs. I mean, this is... Yeah, we're not doing Javonte, Kyron. Ken Judkins. You know what I mean? I'm not... It doesn't feel good making those moves. Achan Cook. I would do Achan Cook. I mean, it would be hard to say no to that. Can you make it even more attractive for yourself? And, you know, go Achan Cook. And then turn Kraft or Gadsden into Marvin Harrison. You know, that guy needs a tight end. Again, Marvin Harrison we add on top. Then we send him back Gadsden. So, don't love it, but it's an idea for you. Jamar Chase, again, I don't really want to make this move. Would I do Jamar Chase for like a Neighbors, Bucky, Henderson? Sure. I'm probably not going to write these specific ones down, but because there's not going to be many. Like, I'm not going to do Rice Scat. That doesn't make any sense. You can't... Obviously, if you could do like a London Hampton for sure. Drake London plus Amarion Hampton. That makes all the sense in the world. Is it possible? Probably not. You know? Don't think so. Most teams are not in a position to accept that type of risk. Achan Igbuka, I don't know. Wait, did I review someone else's team from this league in this stream? Is that what's happening? Amon-Ra, like, I don't even know if I would do Amon-Ra Breece Hall. I know that sounds crazy, but, like, I guess I would if it came down to it. Yeah. Wait, did I review Sith Happens team today? Or was it a different time I did it? Oh, Chris and Kratos. Oh, okay. Right. Do you guys know each other? That's funny. But look, I think ideally you're able to move Josh Allen. I know it's not going to be perfect, but as much as I'd hate to get rid of a Bijan or a Chase, I would do all the trade offers. I would accept all the offers that I sent. Let me know if you have any final questions, though, Shooty. I hope that's helpful. At minimum, I'm hoping that it spurs you on to, you know, really like have some brainstorming options for you to go into the trade market with. Would you have to add Gadsden to the Jason Daniels one? That is this one. You're essentially trading the 101 for in a startup draft for 2 top 7 picks. I can see a world where in a startup someone sends the 101 for, you know, it'd be close. You might have to. That's a toughie. Let me know if you have any final questions, Tyler. Sorry, I just had a little break with Jack Links. You know, they're not a partner or anything, but they certainly keep me going on a stream. Oftentimes I'm like late on lunches and stuff, but just get a little protein in you. You know what I mean? Not an ad, by the way. Not affiliated at all. Okay, let's have a look. If you were to add Gadsden, if you were to add Gadsden, I mean, you can maybe get like an Alec Pierce back, a Jonathan Brooks, you know, something relatively smaller like that will come to mind. Here you go, Wyatt. We have another playbook that came in after Shooties. But Shooty, I appreciate you, man. I'm here if you have any other final questions. In the Bag is here for a team review. Let me know if you're in the chat. In the Bag. Signed up a couple days ago. And In the Bag is getting what I would say is like a very sought after position in the LAN leagues community, which is access to one of the OG leagues. You know, these Alpha Bravo leagues have been running, since 2021, I think. They've been going for a while, and they'll be some of the first rookie drafts that we actually see on stream. But, hey, have a good night, Mike. Appreciate you, Tyler. Okay, In the Bag, let me know if you're here with me, my friend. I will have a look at this squad. And appreciate you for becoming a member, man. Thanks for joining the community. I really appreciate it, honestly. I'm glad to have you in a league. It's always fun to, get some fresh meat in a league, if you will. And typically it sparks, new trades in the league and new movement. And I definitely think that's the case already in the Bravo League. Okay, let's have a look at your squad here. Username is in the bag, as well as team name is in the bag. He says, wanting to contend, what changes should I make to take it to the next level? You've got a Superflex Start 10 lineup there. Okay. And it is a tight end premium, which I will keep that in mind. Team rank is 3rd. I'm guessing you're a Blazers fan because I've seen the Blazers logo when we have been talking about trades, myself and In the Bag. And we've been talking trades as well. Let me just make sure that my wife just made a transfer in our account. Because I got a notification. I want to make sure we're not getting robbed. And yeah, I mean, maybe there'll be a deal out there for us in the future. What's up, Josh? Welcome in, man. Okay, so again, we're looking at a Superflex Start 10, and you've got no picks this year. You also don't have your first next year. That's automatically going to tell me that I would like to go Windows open pathway for a team like that. In the bag, essentially what I'm saying there is you don't have your first next year. There's no reason to not try and be as competitive as we possibly can this year, given that the fact that we won't benefit from being a bad team, right? So we're starting Daniel Stroud. Don't love the quarterback 2 spot. There's really no quarterback 3 you can rely on. If at worst Daniels goes down, you have Marcus Mariota there. Running back room is tough as well with CMC, Hubbard. There's definitely some restrictions there with this lineup at the moment. Big fall off at running back. Then Amon-Ra Rice. Trey McBride, obviously, huge hammer on this team with a tight end premium. Then you're flexing Egbuka, Pittman, and I don't know where that last flex spot comes from, to be honest. I don't want to tear down from Daniels because I think he's undervalued, but I think we have got to try a Amon-Ra and a McBride tear down. I almost feel like we kind of have to do that. A lot of top end talent, but the depth is really struggling, and that's just assuming that nobody gets injured. That we all know that's not the case, right? Players do get injured. I would go C plus probably with a team like this, but definitely we need to go out there and contend and try and win the championship right now. Untouchables as of today, Trey McBride is your best untouchable in this format with Jaden Daniels. But obviously with McBride, we will explore a tier down. Players that I would like to hold in your position. Right now, a name like Michael Pittman, he's not getting anything in return. He's going to have some productive games. In your scenario, he's probably worth holding with where you are right now. David Njoku as well, not a guy who's gotten a deal yet, but I think he could be a productive player for a team if he's given the chance. I would also say Emmanuel Wilson at this moment is worth holding. Probably after the draft, we won't value him that much if the Seahawks draft a running back. If they don't, look, you might have this really fun Band-Aid at RB2 there with Chuba Hubbard as well. And just to add on to that, Chuba Hubbard would be another name that I would not sell. You really need Chuba to win the job and to kind of gain back the value he had one offseason ago. Players I would drop. Plenty of names here. Nate Carter. I know a lot of people picked him up because they thought he'd be the RB2 behind Bijan. I'd be more than happy to move on from him. Jimmy Horn Jr. you can drop if you need to clear up space. I would add Luke Musgrave to the list. I liked him as a prospect. Don't know that he's going to ever turn into anything. If you need to clear up more space, Kareem Hunt, unlikely to be an important part of an offense. The Chiefs connection is gone with Walker. He's not a very good player anymore. At the same time, the waiver wire is really naked. There's not anybody that you really have to go out and add at this point. I'll have a look at that after this team, Wyatt, but I see you. I hear you, brother. Appreciate you submitting that on the site. By the way, Josh, the site has you ranked 3rd at quarterback, 11th at running back, 3rd at wide receiver, and 2nd at tight end. We don't have any picks to go to, like sometimes I might go to the war room, but there are no picks in 26 that you have to talk about. So, again, Amon-Ra St. Brown, I think we have to look at a potential tear down from him as well as a Trey McBride. What's the premium, Josh? Can you tell me what the premium is in this league? Because that will help me determine what value you should probably be getting back for a Trey McBride. So let's start with an Amon-Ra. We really need to add a RB2. Can you turn Amon-Ra? Man, like team 1 would be a great fit. Like the idea of Ken Walker plus Garrett Wilson. I obviously like losing Amon-Ra really sucks, but that'd be such a bonus for you. That'd be a huge win. I don't know if you can get that done straight up. If you can't, what if you added your 27-second? Does that push it across the line? I would love that kind of deal for you, given the state of your team. I'm not sitting here saying all these trades are possible, but it's really coming up with as many ideas as we can. Half-point premium. Okay, this guy also... Okay, yes. Okay. So, there's no receiver here that we can tear down to. And, yeah, there's not a deal with Team 2, unfortunately. Team 3. Team 3 has Colson Loveland. Can you turn Trey McBride into Colson Loveland? Man, Bijan's tough. Like, you're not getting Bijan. It would be Loveland, Kyron. I don't know if I love that, but, Colson Loveland plus Kyler Murray plus Kyron Williams. That's kind of the return I'd be looking for. And that might be asking too much in return. If it is, again, can you send your 27-second back? Or we were talking about a guy in Trey McBride that would have outscored most receivers in your format last year. And, you can give a JJ back if that helps as well, like a JJ McCarthy as a project piece. That's a harder one because Loveland is already very loved by the community, no pun intended. And that guy doesn't have great running backs to kind of equal out the value. Harold Fannin might be easier. First off, going from Amon-Ra to Chris Olave plus the plus is what I don't want to do Derrick Henry, you know, it's just I don't feel comfortable investing in him when I'm moving in Amon-Ra. But I mean, look, you could do plus a Ladd McConkey, and then you could turn Ladd into a running back in a trade, or Olave into a running back in a trade. You could also try the Trey McBride route, where, you know, you're getting back Harold Fannin plus who are the running backs on this team? Yeah, see, this would be tough. It'd be Jonathan Taylor. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense for sure. I don't know how enticing that would be to that owner though. Okay. Not going to tear down to Brian Thomas from Amon-Ra. Yeah. No, that's not going to work. Not going to go to Jake Ferguson from Trey McBride. Would be willing to do Nico Chase Brown. That would be pretty awesome. Nico Collins plus Chase Brown for an Amon-Ra. Again, do you need to add your second onto this? I'd be willing to do that. I think that addresses a lot of your issues, and you retain a massive upside in a deal like that. That's my favorite one so far for you, to be honest. Yeah, you're not going to... I mean, could you... Could you move Amon-Ra for the 101? That doesn't really accomplish our goal, which is to, like, gain additional bodies. Pickens is awesome. This is perfect. So if you could do something like this where you go George Pickens plus Saquon Barkley, you know, that would be really great. Again, you need to add your second to that deal. We're okay to make that work. Don't want to go to Kincaid. Can't go to CD and get a big plus. I would be willing to go to Kraft. If we could net a James Cook, could we send Trey McBride away? Yes, kind of similar. For Tucker Kraft plus James Cook. It's kind of that similar range of the Harold Fannin deal. That would be awesome for you. Even one of these deals is going to put you in a much better position. Yeah. The other option here, and let me know, Josh, if you have any questions that I haven't answered here. But the other option is spending that first. However, that first is from... Oh, no, this is a good team. It's ranked low, but it's a good team. I know we don't like sending our 27 firsts away. But, you know, if you want to send that 27 first away, I think, like, the most affordable option, like Javonte Williams could make sense. Let's see. Javonte Williams going to the running back position. Bucky Irving. Chase Brown for sure, with them not having a first round pick anymore. Obviously, I would do Taylor Walker. Not likely that you get that done. You could do a combination of all three of these and really go all in as well. But I personally like the idea of these two deals for McBride, because you keep a top tight end. You know, imagine you did those two and you got one of these guys back. So those would be my ideas, Josh. Let me know if you have any questions. If there's anything I didn't answer, my friend, I'm happy to have a look at something for you. But it's a good team. We can certainly use some help I didn't address quarterback 3 because, you know, it's not the biggest worry that you have right now. You know, you're covering Daniels off. It's just you hopefully could make a move in season if something were to go sideways. But yeah, man, I appreciate you. So what will happen is within the next 3 to 4 business days, you will get a graphic called the Team Playbook, which will be basically summarizing everything we talked about on today's stream and completely customized to, you know, the review I gave your team. So that will be there in the next 3 to 4 business days, my friend, on the My Advice tab is what we call it. But thanks for being a member, man. Thanks for joining the crew. Thanks for joining the community, the family, if you will. I'm going to mark that complete, but I'm here if you have any questions. I'm still here. I'm just going to answer this trade question from Wyatt. Wyatt's Superflex start 10. He would send away Darnold, JSN, Neighbors, 4 Neighbors and a first. So this was this is wow, interesting one. You wouldn't be able to sell Darnold for a first traditionally. He says JSN and Darnold for Neighbors, a first and a second. So the second is the only thing that's missing there. And remind me, you're completely rebuilding, right? Yeah, right. This is the team that we talked about today. Yeah, I don't mind this personally. I think that's a great haul. I'm just wondering if there's like, instead of that second, could we get anything else back? Probably not. You don't want to be too greedy. I'm fine with this deal. Last thing I would try is, I was going to say, like, is there a player we can add to get another first? But okay. Last thing I would try, okay? And again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But can you add the 110 and get another random future first, right, back in return? So, you know, I'm just thinking like a 28 first round pick. You know, can you make it like that? If not, I think it's enough. I'd be happy to accept the offer and trade JSN away, as my team very clearly needs a lot of help. You know, so I'd be completely fine with that. All right, guys, that is it for today. One last little admin thing. Firstly, if you are a annual Mother Flocker member with the promo code LAND on the Flock site, then great news. We just dropped our brand new league that will be drafting next week on the same day as today. The Artemis League is available for you to go and enter at landleagues.com. Of course, keep in mind you need to be a annual Mother Flocker member to get into these leagues. However, if you become a brand new member, I will fast track you right into the league, so you get a guaranteed spot. And then when the draft, NFL draft is over, you are one of the first people in the world doing a real startup draft that matters, and drafting these rookies amongst the vets. But let me know if you guys have any questions about that. And I appreciate you guys big time. What's up, Garage? Welcome in, my friend. Mostly says, when I redo my Flock subscription, how do I pay it in increments instead of one payment? So I think you're referring to the monthly option versus the annual option. The monthly option is available to anybody. However, it's more expensive over the course of a year instead of the annual membership. And when you go on the monthly membership, you don't have the same benefits and access to a lot of the perks as the annual guys do. So there's not a way to like split that up. I mean, unless you do like a afterpay idea, whatever it's called, when you make that initial payment. But yeah, I would say not only myself, but anybody that you support on the site, if you do go to like the monthly side, you will miss out on a ton of the perks. Like, for example, if you were a monthly member, you don't get the fast track into the league. You don't get the team playbook, right? That's only for our annual guys. But feel free to DM me if any of that doesn't make sense, if you have any questions. That's it for today. Nothing but love, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, and I'll see you very soon. Draft is very close to happening, and I'm very excited. It's almost Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost Christmas. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll talk soon. Love.